Hello. We're gonna play around with the audio a little bit because I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't streamed in a long time. Hi. Hello. Yes, I was just about to say that oh god, I did not mean to mute it. This excellent music track that we're listening to right now is from Kane's second channel. Hello, Red from the Backrooms. Yes, that's me. You know how there's Jenny from the block? Well, now there's Red from the Backrooms. I'm going to hope that this is the correct thing. Hi. Yes, it is. Nice. Yeah. I don't know why I'm presenting it to you like you can actually see the monitor, but yeah, here it is. This is from Kane's second channel. We're just gonna hide my aura tab. You guys don't need to see what's in there. Yes, we are getting complex today. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. I just got in an accident. Holy shit, are you okay? I hope you're like at least doing okay. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hi, Corby. I'm doing great. I don't know how many of you know this. I had surgery last week. I'm perfectly fine. In fact, I'm actually way better now than I was beforehand. So I'm healing very nicely, and it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Holy, what in the ASCII text? Damn. You think the volume could be a little bit higher? Okay, a little bit higher. For me or the music? Oh, the music is muted. What happened here? Was that you, Cannoli? Hi, come here. Wanna say hi? This is my dilute calico, Cannoli. She has heterochromia, if she'll look at the camera. You can kind of see it. Oh, she wants the camera so bad. You can kind of see it. Oh my. Okay. Hi. Hello. Oh my god. There's so many people here. Graduation was yesterday. It was so yes! Congratulations on graduating. Any grads here that just recently graduated this weekend? Congratulations. That is fantastic. Whether it's high school or university, you know, you killed that shit. You did it. I'm proud of you. Yes, huge fan of your amazing videos. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Surgery for what? I got my uterus out, actually. I had a whole hysterectomy. Because what I thought I had actually ended up being something else, and it explained a lot. So I thought I had endometriosis, but no, it turns out I actually had adenomyosis. So instead of, you know, uterine tissue growing outside, it was growing inwards, and it was making my uterus swell up like a balloon, and it really hurt. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it kind of felt like I was pregnant for a long time. But yeah, finally got that out, finally got that taken care of. So I'm pain-free, I'm very happy, and you know what? I already have a kid, so hell yeah. I graduated in a month. Early congratulations, I'm so proud of you. Whoa, homophobia, I believe it's a Tumblr joke. My god, Tumblr, an ancient relic. You still have exams? Boo, that's lame. Class of 2025, woo, hell yeah. My wife's son is graduating, congratulations to him. 2 chats at once, yes, 2 chats. This is fantastic for my ADHD right now. I'm too woke for that. Can't even celebrate graduation because of woke. Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch the stream because it's 10 p.m. for me. I wish you the best. Hey, Nanduck, no worries. The VOD will be available for you to watch. And I'll also be making a video for the highlights. You know, very highlight reel. So cool. Sounds very not fun. It was not fun. No, it was a lot of pain. I'm trapped? You're not trapped in my basement, right? They took out the whole thing? Yes, they took out everything except for the ovaries. So I'm not in menopause. You know, I'm fine. But yeah, everything down there is gone and I feel so much better. I'm trapped in school? Lame. I can't think of anything important to say. I'm too boring. No. That's not true. You share everything that you want. Anything that you want. We're here to have fun. We're here to watch the Backrooms. That's what we're here to do. Just giving you a little bit to see if anybody else comes in. We'll start here in like 2 minutes or so. Lots of Europeans. Yes. Yes, there's a lot of you from across the pond. Hi. I am chromocopia brainwashed because when you said homophobia, I thought of chromacopia. Where have I heard that name before? The Backrooms. When do you think the next People Still Live Here episode will come out? Oh, jeez. I have no idea. I know Kane is working on the movie. I think now they're like actively filming, especially with the news that the cast came out, which is very exciting. I'm trying not to read anything about it because I don't want to spoil myself, but I'm very, very happy. I'll do an all-nighter for a red stream. I appreciate it. That's very sweet here. That's very sweet of you. But I have no idea when that next episode will come out. I have no clue. But I hope it's soon. I'm also hoping for another The Oldest View. That'd be sick. The room in the back in chronological order. Excuse me. It's windy here again today. I will tell you more about that in a second. Let me see. My wife is making me replace my toilet seat. There's probably a good reason for that. You know what? It probably comes off. You know what happens is that like the corner kind of comes off and then it just kind of like you sit down and then it just goes eek, and then it's very jarring. It's not because it's happened to me or anything. Yeah, it happened to me. Tyler the Persons. Oh my god, Tyler the Creator. Next stream will be The Oldest View. Oh my god, I love The Oldest View. It's so good. Love your content. Been watching it a lot lately. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I just realized I hit the mic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Genuinely, all the love that you guys show in like the comments and everything, you have no idea how much of a smile it puts on my face. It really does mean a lot seeing all the nice things that you guys have to say. I got in a car accident earlier, so hopefully the stream will make me feel better. I really hope that you're okay. I hope you got yourself checked out and everything. And, you know, hopefully whatever happened, you know, maybe you'll end up getting a new car out of this, you know. That would be nice. That's just the optimism in me though. My friend also recently got in a car accident and he ended up getting a brand new car out of it. So hopefully you're lucky enough to do that, obviously without the added financial strain that a car accident comes with. But I'm just glad that you're here and chatting with us. So, you know, at the very least, you know, I'm very happy you're here. People still live here? People still live here? Zane Zixels is working on the Zuvi. A large bulk. The Netherlands. Wow. Hello. It's a bank holiday tomorrow, so I got new plans tomorrow. I think it's Memorial Day here tomorrow, if I remember correctly. Don't judge me. I've been on pain medicine. All of my dates and times are scrambled. That's why I'm a little late. Also because I had to work out the restream thing. I thought The Oldest View was over, to be honest. I thought so too, but then the giant at the end just kind of like rolling through the street. I don't know. I think there's more to it. I never really understood Kane's non-backroom series. He has a lot of complex symbolism interwoven in his series. I'm really excited to like analyze all of it. It's very windy where I am too. Oh, it's so bad. Let me tell you guys about it. So where I am, we usually get maybe 18 dust storms a year. We've had close to probably about 40 already. And, you know, now I understand why Breaking Bad had those episodes where in Mexico, it was tinted yellow. It's probably because they were there during a sandstorm, a dust storm, actually. But yeah, it's been bad. I've got my air purifier on max, and it's still choking me up. It's still choking me up. I don't know what our bank holiday is for tomorrow, not Memorial Day. I have no idea. Because I know outside of the country they still do like bank holidays and stuff. Can't wait for your appearance on the Backrooms movie as a conspiracy theorist. Listen, I would love that. That would make me so happy, genuinely. Even if I look like an insane person in the movie or like in his series. The idea of being in one of his like projects is so funny to me. It's I don't know. It's great. It's like seeing Matt Pat in FNAF. And then him doing that's just a theory. And I was like, oh my god, please. What are bits for you? So those are like little like donos and stuff. It's basically like currency that you can redeem like real money for, and you can send your favorite creator or streamer bits, and that kind of just counts as money for like sub revenue and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of people don't really use them anymore. They were like a huge thing back when bits like really mattered. Now they usually just do like straight up donos, or they'll just do like gifted subs or stuff like that. Especially because there was like a whole like scandal with bits, as far as I remember, a long time ago. Get Alex Bale on the set too. Oh my god, all the analog horror creators and all like the major like creators on YouTube that theorize about their series being in one movie would be hilarious. Now we know how little actually goes to the streamer. Yeah, thank you, Gorby. It's true. Kane's series can be very confusing. I think it's best to get what you can from it, but also just be able to enjoy the quality and moments of the videos for what they are. I could not have said that better myself. You can really feel the intention behind his work. It's really cool. Not just like the symbolism of what he's trying to convey in a narrative sense, but just like, I guess like his viewpoint on life and like his experiences and how that kind of shapes his projects, because that's all that art really is just, you know, manifestations of how we see life through our point of view. That's why even if you're not that good at like drawing or whatever, art is so like just fun to do. You don't have to be good at it. Imagine if another video drops during this stream. I'm not gonna lie, I had a dream about that last night. I had a dream that Kane had come into the stream and not only was like, hey, I'm here, it's me, Kane Pixels, let's talk. And I was like, holy shit, dude, hell yeah, nice to meet you. I'm really nervous right now. It wasn't just that, but it was also, hey, check out my channel, I just dropped a new video. And I was gonna be like, what? We get to theorize live? So, yeah. I had a dream about Deltarune Chapter 4 last night. Oh. You, me, and everyone else that's been waiting on Toby Fox. Oh. A more chunky version of the life form, and it was chasing after me. Oh, wow. And you recall the shape of the room? That's unsettling. No way, I was just talking about dreams. It's in a week or so? What, a new video? My god, I hope so. Oh, Deltarune? Yeah, probably. Jesus Christ, I'm so Backrooms brain rotted that I'm like, what, new video? Really? Premonition? Stop. We've been watching Final Destination. We're like 15 minutes away from finishing the third one. But I don't like that. I don't like that. No, the signs. Any chance you might do theory videos on Deltarune? Ooh, you know what? I never finished playing Undertale years ago when I streamed it. I should do that in Deltarune and theorize on it. That would be fun. That sounds like a fun idea. I like that. I had a dream where it seamlessly transitioned to the yellow, white, creepy rooms from my home. Oh, oh no. Ugh. Yikes. Do you think Ivan has a wife and maybe kids too? Huh. That's a good question. I think maybe a wife. Maybe not children. I don't know if he had children. But I feel like he definitely had a wife. Kane Pixels kills everyone? No! No, please. I don't like that. Oh, yes, I will stream again soon. Thank you so much for stopping by, Dan. Before we keep talking, before I keep going on tangents, we should probably get into the back rooms. Shouldn't we? I have to watch it on my other monitor because my main monitor is an ultra wide and it looks really funky when I put it on my ultra wide. You should play Undertale Yellow. It's a fan game that was approved by Toby Fox and it's really good. You know what? I actually checked out last thing before we actually get into the videos, but I actually checked out those little fan games, the yellow, red, pink, you know, the colors of the souls and stuff like that. I actually had a lot of fun with those. I should check out the yellow one again. I need to mute my mic and have a nice good cough before we start. Yo, Kane dropped a new video. Do not. Do not. You will break my heart. I'm just joking. Okay, hold on a second. Who's your favorite character in the Backrooms? Mine is Marvin. Oh, that's so... That's hard to, Oh, let me move myself just a tad bit down. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I really like how tragic Peter is as a character. I wouldn't say that that's why he's my favorite character. I just really like how tragic he is. Genuinely, I have no idea. I feel like we haven't really seen enough of their personalities yet, except I wonder who came up with Marvin's friend in reference to the life form. Whoever came up with that, that's my favorite character. Okay. Mine's the bug-eyed kid? That's crazy. Ravi was crazy for that. I like Ravi and Marvin. Ravi's a good character. I like him. He's rational, but he's also like... I feel so bad for him. My favorite character is John. Who's John? Who was John? Am I blanking? I like Ravi because he doesn't like Monsanto. Exactly. Based. But he doesn't like Monsanto. That's why he was quoting him. Because he was being sarcastic. He also doesn't remember the sky. That too. Ivan is my favorite. I feel like that's like the default favorite for most people. Oh, John Backrooms at Astro. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. John Backrooms. Mark said Marvin's friend. And Mark is laying in the ICU right now in critical care. Awesome. So my favorite character might just be dead. All right. Let's get into it. Let me know if it's too loud, if it needs to be louder. I'll be looking at the chat and back and forth. So just let me know.
Market and non-market economies. Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets
Wait a minute. Sound of the video could be... Okay. Okay. A couple things. The very end, I just realized there were car alarms and there was like honking horns. Wasn't there like something like that in Don't Leave, the track Don't Leave? I want to say that there was. Especially since the thumbnail for it had the what's it called? Oh my god. It had the TV from Autopsy Report and it had like cars in it. Interesting. Okay, so there was that. The second thing, I just realized, was it focusing so much on the sky because of the solar flare? Like, was the idea that, you know, that whole buildup was the arrival of the solar wind to Earth? Yeah, there was, right? An earthquake? Well, maybe? I don't know. There could have been one. Maybe a small one, not maybe not one that was like super ginormous or anything, but enough to like set the car alarms off. That would be like probably like a maybe a 4 on the Richter scale. Hi, Phoenix. I don't think that one was the big earthquake event. Well, now I have to see if there was a big earthquake at that point. Someone asked if I will cover alternate American folklore for my Monument Mythos analysis video. I am going to delve so deep into it. I'm not going to make a 4-hour video like Wendigoon did. I mean, I'm not going to say that yet. We'll see. But I am going to delve into it really deep. So I'm going to look at it from any possible angles. So anything that you guys have like lead-wise that you want me to look into, you can definitely drop it in the Discord if you're not there already. Do you think the Backrooms or the complex is some kind of hell? That's an interesting question. I think it's more of like a purgatory. In a sense that the whole concept of liminal spaces are that they're very transitional. And what's more transitional than being in purgatory after you die? You know, determining whether your soul, you know, if you believe in anything, that your soul, you know, ascends to a greater place, or, you know, your soul descends into suffering and pain and whatever, or nothing, you know, whatever. It could be anything. Oops, Ivan fucked the universe. Yeah, he did. I'm actually terrified that I got the timeline wrong somehow, even though I checked it over. No, I don't think you did. Hi, Moon. How are you? Man, it's been a long time since it's been a long time since I've seen you. On the chalkboard in one of the first videos he made, there was that tape thing on the overflow thumbnail. That's true. The cassette tape. Cassette tapes. I'm telling you, every episode there is a cassette tape. Hi, Angry Bedroom. How are you? 5 hour? Was it closer to 5 hours? Jesus. That's insane. The Goon mentioned. I love Wendigoon so much. If he ever shows up here, I think I would equally fangirl. What if there's an alternate version of the Earth the complex can send you to, or you can no-clip to? Oh. So you mean kind of like a Monument Mythos situation? That would be interesting. Kane said, I'm going to be saying this a lot, okay? This is... The lore Bible for the Backrooms always starts with Kane said. So Kane said there's like a 2% chance of multiverse shenanigans in the series. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna acknowledge it with that. Iceberg Boy mentioned yes. There was a theory describing what the complex exactly is, but I didn't make it, and I don't know if they want me sharing it here. Uh, was it shared in my Discord or the Canes facility Discord? Still a chance. Still a chance. Still a chance. A 2% chance. 2% chance, but yes. Cassette tape, 2 spools, 2 circles, 2 worlds, 1 tape, 1 story, 2 worlds? I have no idea. I think the complex is physically connected to the Earth. I think at this point, when the found footage series start to happen, at this point, yeah. I think so too. 0.2% chance. Thank you. Yes. That's what it was. That's what it was. I think the Backrooms is an unsynced reality that's trying to go back to normal through taking and merging forcefully. Ooh. That's an interesting theory. I like that. I'm so glad that this is gonna be saved as a VOD because we're gonna go through all of this. We'll reference this. No, he said 2%, not 2%. Oh, okay. Whichever. I believe you guys. There was a 2 in there somewhere. The point is that there was a 2. What's your favorite area from Backrooms Found Footage number 3? Oh my god. It has to be the Red City. It's so creepy. It's so unsettling. It's so, like just, what's outside? Does that tunnel lead to the Red neighborhood? Is there another tunnel? And where does that tunnel lead to? You know, like, the sign that was pointing upwards to the other building on the other side, basically telling Ravi to go back the way that he came. The Red City is so enigmatic and it's so creepy. And it's like the very definition of liminal. I would pay to wander through the Red City if I could. And the ambiance, yes, that weird ambient noise. You'll hear it when we go to Found Footage 3. But, ugh. The okay. So, those spinning things were? So I was just about to bring that up. This thing, I think, is like a mini, what's it called? Radio frequency generator. This would basically be the thing that creates the localized like magnetic field that can be manipulated. And then these are, I believe, lasers. And then this would be the area where the target fuel, aka the marble, is being held. I think the Red City is just a massive room, like it's really huge. I think so too. And someone mentioned the ceiling, that there is none. I think that that it looks like the ductwork, like when you like when they lifted the drop tile. I think it looks like that up there. It's just ductwork. The marble's not gone. I think Kane had said that it's not gone. However, what I think ended up happening was they were trying to basically create a plasma. And that's what. Oh, green. Hello. Also, God, you're going to see my ADHD in full force today. Do you guys see down here the lights? It's cycling through like red, yellow, and green. See? You got the green, and you got the yellow, and you got the red. So that, I believe, is just cycling through like the first couple sections of the electromagnetic spectrum. It's generating all of that. 8 electromagnet things arranged like the sun's rays. Just splendid. Splendid. Screw it, I'm playing Gmod. Hell yeah. Gmod with the stream in the background. I love that. Red likes green. My favorite color is actually purple. He showed the raw prototype animation and it doesn't. What? Is that available? Is that available to look at? I want to see all the raw footage today. We're gonna look at that. Nah, it's okay. There was one. Oh. You're gonna, that's a crazy name. Okay, M. Chupon. Crazy name. You're gonna have to link that in the Discord. Let's see. What do you think about the industrial chasm area from Found Footage 1? That has always intrigued me. Because if we go off of like what the Gmod map suggests in terms of like the structure, I guess, go to the facility first. Splatra. Go to the facility first, for sure. I feel like that area is probably where more hallways from those pitfalls generate from. Like, does that make sense? Like, you know how every pitfall has like their own area? And then one of those pitfalls ended up leading to like the hallway area? What if there's like multiple of those? Or like just like multiple ways to get in there? Or what if it's just like meant to be kind of like a honeycomb situation? You know what I mean? Oh, like a beehive. Maybe. That's an interesting question. I have no idea. It's so weird. Genuinely, I have no idea what to make of it. I haven't really thought of it in depth until now. But that area has always been really off to me. It's the async elevator tunnel. Say what? Excuse me? Hell no. Ugh. I'd assume the pits all lead to different places or similar places. I feel like the pits definitely lead to different places. Maybe more than one pit will lead to like the same area but like in a different location. So like how Marvin fell through that one pit and ended up outside of the red neighborhood, maybe there's a pit where you fall through and you end up like in the forest of the red neighborhood. I feel like that could be one of that. That could be something like that. If they can't lead anywhere, they just end. Oh, yeah. I guess I never really figured about pits that don't lead anywhere. They would just be incomplete. You know, they wouldn't be done generating. Or expanding, I mean to say. Huh. Just wandering around the complex as the rolling giant. Wendigoon beware. Do you think Kane's backroom is non-Euclidean? Yes. Yes. I think so. I think so. I think the song Red Sun in the Sky is the Red City theme. You think so? I have to listen to it. I'd have to listen to it. If you could make an educated guess, what do you think the plot of the Backrooms movie will be and where it will take place on the timeline? Ooh, that's fun. Okay. So, Kane said that Async wasn't going to be in the movie, right? As far as we know. No Async, no researchers or anything like that. What if... I have a feeling that either it could focus on the group of survivors from Found Footage 3, because there were 6 of them. I feel like it could be about them falling in and trying to survive, but eventually they just succumb to the complex. Maybe. Or it could be maybe the null zones have spread to such a degree that it's impacting different states. You know what I mean? It's spread outside of California. And now there's multiple people just falling in all over the country. And I think it could be exploring that. Async will be involved, but it will not be the main focus. Okay. I feel like that could support my first idea of it being, like, centered around the survivors of Found Footage 3. Because maybe you'll have Async, you'll just see Async briefly mentioned doing research, in tangent to them just existing there. And then just them never meeting up. To just be very tragic. What 6 survivors? I haven't heard of that. I thought it was just Ravi. So in Found Footage 3, there's a lot of hints that there were people there before Ravi. One of the rooms that he goes into that has the skylight, there's 6 chairs arranged in a circle, and there's one chair, just kind of left to the side. It's very intentional. It just feels kind of like, people were there. And they were trying to find a way out, basically. They were just trying to figure out where they were, and how they ended up there. Yeah, and then the barricade as well, the barricade. And then also the fact that there were clothes in the blue house area at the end of the video. I just feel like if the survivors lost their lives in the complex and they probably became like creatures or something, well, when you're dead, you don't really need clothes now, do you? Also, the song Rest Forever in This Dead End kind of implies the finality of just, everything, and the fact that it shows up in Found Footage 3 just kind of, helps solidify that fact that there were people there. I feel like dedicating a whole movie to the survivors from Found Footage 3 isn't a worthwhile endeavor. It's such a huge project, and I feel like it wouldn't particularly cover much new, likely the same areas. I agree. I don't think that it could be about them. It would be fun if there was maybe not a movie, but an episode of the Backrooms, a found footage, and it happened to be just of them in the group. That would actually be really cool. Instead, if one of the found footage tapes was of one of the survivors, okay, I really like that. I really like that. I like that idea better. The Backrooms is just California. You know what? True. Still life also sticks to the walls in some scenes. It physically warps and sticks to the walls in the crawl space. Ew. Gross. I don't like that. What about the song Gas Stove that played in Found Footage 3? Did you listen to it? I did not. I actually didn't get a chance to listen to much outside of the Out of Sync playlist. but I want to... We have spammers? No. No. No, 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 no. Really? Do we? Hold on. I actually... I'm muting myself. I don't want to listen to myself on live. Where's the thing? No, Adorabelle. No, I'm so sorry. No, that was just an April Fool's joke. The chair entity, that was just a joke. I promise. I promise. We have spammers? Where? Where? Do we? I have no idea. I'm starving for Kane content. I know, me too. Shit. There we go. No, yeah, genuinely the chair entity wasn't a real thing. That was just me being goofy for April Fools. Gas Stove is unironically fire. I listened to it way too much. I love listening to Still Life, especially when it came out. That was really good. All right, next video. That one was my favorite.
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASIN research facility tested its low proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988, Ivan Beck, vice director of the ASIN Foundation, described the intention of these tests, stating this program, if granted sufficient backing from the United States government, will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and management.
Okay. So, from this point, why do I have chocolate here? Did my daughter do this? She definitely did that. Okay. Anyway. Constipated AI voice is crazy. Also, how my voice sounds when the cop asks if I'm high. That killed me. It's Kane's real voice revealed. That's crazy. Okay. Couple things. Do you remember how the machine sounded when it was starting up in Prototype? It kind of sounded like it had like that cranking noise, like the same one from here. Did you also hear in the background, as the machine was powering down, it sounded like a whirring, like a giant whirring. It was like, woo, 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 woo. I think that that's the magnet. I think we're hearing the magnet at the end. Like, listen to this. And then that cranking at the end, I think, is the radio frequency generator itself. It's printer sounds? No way! What the fuck? I'm sorry. That's great. That's great. So obviously, a printer is equal to a radio frequency generator in that... No, I'm just joking. Yeah, so that... Yeah, something is spinning really fast. It's spinning really fast. I think that's the magnet. I think that's the giant magnet. Good night, Gorby. Thank you so much for being here. I've never noticed that magnet sound before. It's insane. It's the low proximity magnetic distortion system. Yes. In another universe, Async created a printer. A vintage needle printer? Is that what that is? There's a printer out there that sounds like the Threshold. Oh my god. I'd probably shit myself if I was like in an office building and I heard that cranking noise. I'd think I was about to get sent to the back rooms. Like a giant MRI machine. Yes, except without all the fucking loud banging and clanging that those things are. But just like the actual whirring itself. Yes, exactly. It's a printer sound but edited. Oh. Interesting. Kane Pixels and tar.archive. Shit. Sent a reference to a 2000 petawatt laser. Interesting. So those are probably the lasers from the ring. Do you think Async knows about Kane, Madison, and Ravi? I think they do. I think they do. Because the tapes, not only are they labeled found footage, but also the fact that it feels like these are being watched by someone from Async. Probably Ivan, honestly. Just because the fact that tapes are so interwoven with him. That's what I feel like. Imagine going to print off some important documents and you hear the threshold opening nearby. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's terrifying. I would cry. Okay. One last thing before we move on to the next video. Look at this area. Look at how it warps when the machine is going. Do you see here? It looks exactly like that scene in Overflow. Exactly like it. Now that I think about it, the threshold sounds like a giant MRI machine. And now actually, I don't think I can get an MRI because I have screws in my foot. You know what? Never mind. I forget I said anything. Anyway. Yeah. This is the plasma. From what I can deduce. Because this whole sheet, this whole plate right here, this is from the diagram and stuff, this is labeled as the distortion plate. So instead of it being a marble, now it's an entire like sheet of this like target fuel. And this entire thing is being like manipulated and superheated to turn into a plasma. It's being condensed and like compressed. Hi, Mock. How are you? I think Ivan is watching the tapes and only him and Anthony know. I think so too. I don't know if anybody else knows, but I think Ivan is the one watching them. I really want to touch it. It's like forbidden like lotion, I think. Async knows somebody died, but they need a survivor to find out how. Yeah. Make it Ravi? That would be interesting. Ooh. Ivan equals Kane for real. How far do you think Async has ventured into the complex? Probably not that far, honestly. If we're being realistic, I'm not sure they got much farther past maybe the industrial area. That honeycomb industrial area zone. What happened to Margaret Watson, Ellis White, James, and the others from the missing persons besides Nicholas Bolton? I think Ellis White, which, fun fact, I found this out, or I figured this out, I think is just a picture of Kane from when he was a toddler, which is very adorable. But I think Ellis became, or rather his remains, became like the life form from Found Footage 1. or maybe encountered Ellis. The same thing I think happened to the other people that fell in. They probably either, just died of malnutrition, like Nicholas Bolton did, and their bodies were overtaken with the Hay bacillus bacteria, or they just they were attacked by another life form, like Cain was, and then the remains of that body turned into another life form. I know Kane said it's not like a zombie story, and I'm not saying that it is like a zombie situation. I just think that the Hay bacillus bacteria are doing very weird things to the body's central nervous system. No. They were saying they were wondering what happened to the other um, people that fell in, the other missing people. Ellis White being one of them. A 2-year-old kid stuck in the back rooms is sad to think. I'm a mom, so I kind of cried when I realized the reality of a toddler being stuck in the back rooms. Jeez. What makes a person turn into a still life and not a life form fellow? That's a good question. If we go off of the assumption that still life is an amalgamation process, is part of the amalgamation process and not like a thing that the complex made, then I think that it's the first stage after death of the individual. So Nicholas Bolton, had he been left to fester in the complex for maybe just a few more days, he probably would have become still life. Maybe. I don't know. But because all the bacteria and stuff was removed, or not all the bacteria, but because the bacteria from his body was removed for testing, and I assume his body was preserved with like formaldehyde or whatever it is that they use to preserve bodies, then, that probably explains why he still hasn't become still life outside of the complex. Or if it is something made by the complex, then I think it's just like clay, probably. It's just like what the complex thinks a person is. Probably. Yeah. Speaking of the actual gate itself. Ooh, fun. Is there a silhouette here? I can't tell, because I know this is all just like very bright. But it's interesting that it's negative. Like, it's obviously the whole thing is negative, but this is just super dark. Also, this kind of looks like a sunset on the water. I didn't realize that. Why does the bacillus bacteria mutate when in the complex? Bacteria are able to mutate in very fascinating ways based on the environment that they're in. So I would probably imagine that it evolved to meet the demands of such an extreme environment like the complex is. There's no food or anything like anything that would, serve as like some sort of breeding or reproductive source for them. So they just kind of have to survive based on what they can get. Let me see. Dog these ads. I can't see the video. No. Meanie Tang, I'm sorry. Are those owl noises in old objects in quiet rooms? The song, probably? I haven't listened to it. Not recently. I wouldn't be able to say. Also, it arced, and it arced towards the camera. Who's to say that it didn't hit Ivan exactly like this in overflow? I imagine it did. You said It kind of does look like a face, doesn't it? It kind of looks like a face. These kind of look like eyes. This kind of looks like the mouth. And the fact that it's framed in the actual threshold is interesting. It could be just the backrooms going crazy and like making weird mutant versions of people. You know, like maybe the life form is like the central nervous system of, or what it thinks is the central nervous system, and still life is what it thinks fleshy humans are supposed to look like. Why don't animals get stuck in the complex? I don't think Kane has said that they don't. I think they can. Maybe birds. There's 2 big cylinders on the side. I think those 2 big cylinders are probably also radio frequency generators or some sort of like electromagnetic like thing meant to manipulate them. Or maybe they're fusion, they're like mini little fusion reactors or something. Who knows what those little chambers could be. Oh my god, that's literally coming out at the camera. Okay. That's really bright. Holy shit. See how it kind of warps? Right here on the edges? Oh, yeah. It's actually like warping it visually. That's crazy. So it is like warping the fabric of space-time. It definitely looks like it's warping space-time. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. We just haven't seen animals in the backrooms because they don't have cameras. Exactly. We need a GoPro on like a bird or something. I'm sure it'll live. What in the hell? Yeah, this... Whoa, hold on. That's some crazy magnetic distortion, electromagnetic distortion. Could just be visual distortion. It could be. It could be. You see how it's like fucking with the actual like... Yeah, it's like causing visual tearing. Hi, Be Kind, how are you? I think the way how the threshold works is the same way how they open a door in the wall into other worlds, like from a series called Stranger Things. Oh shit, maybe. Maybe. Is there anything else here? Then it just kind of like goes back. The plate's not distorted anymore. Vieja cat. Hi, friend. Hello. Welcome. So glad to see you. Fellow Doja Cat stan. Do radios work in the backrooms? Yes. Yes. First contact. Radio frequency generators. A lot of them. Oh, God, that's so good. It's so unsettling. Christ. Okay. So, you guys already saw in the beginning these ginormous radio frequency generators. You could even see that they were affecting the camera. Let me see here. Hold on. I saw something here. La, 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 la. Hi, Philip. Thank you so much for being here. Of course I recognize you. This is so interesting, by the way. Yeah, this creator, Kane Pixels, he really uses like the backrooms, like the concept of the backrooms to create a really interesting story. I really love it. How would the how the async researcher would react if they discovered that the team? Oh, how would they react? That's a good question. I feel like, you know, all of this was unclassified. We did see this in presentation. It was unclassified DOE footage. So all of this is unclassified. So at a certain point, they probably had to keep their mouths shut about the entire project. So it leaking would probably be a very not good thing for Apex and the government. I know Async, it said that Async had a press conference in 1988, but they didn't specifically say, you know, they didn't detail what the whole thing would do, like the mechanism of action or anything, or what it would use for that matter. They just said that this project would save billions of dollars on infrastructure, on, you know, manufacturing and all that stuff. What is that sound? I don't know. I don't know. We'll go over it right now. Let's see. Triple support beam on internal chamber 23A introduced 13 additional radio frequency cavities. These are the radio frequency generators. Introduced, okay, this is censored. Introduce censored into the censored. Replaced detectors 41 through 90. How many fucking detectors do they have? Damn. High precision beam now monitors for vibration exceeding 90,000 megavolts per. Is that what that is? MV over G. I don't know what those values are. I cannot recall. It is over 9,000. It's actually 10 times over 9,000. Quick math for you. It's the only time you'll ever see me do that, ever. Why does Daisy Bell play in the back room? I never understood it. So, you know how... What's it called? I'm so sorry. I have no idea what the hell happened there. Anyway, why does Daisy Bell play in the background? I never understood it. Well, it's the first song that was synthesized to be sung by a computer. So it's supposed to represent like a monumental feat that technology can do. In this case, maybe it has to do with, you know, it's a very literal symbolism of them making first contact with the complex. That's what I think. That printer is cooked, bro. The Backrooms is a computer. No. Let me see here. There was an error code. Where are you? Here it is. So this error code, I'm pretty sure I talked about it in one of my videos, but it is an error code that is specifically referencing what's it known as? Hold on a second. One second. It had something to do with particle physics in particular. Yeah, benchmark. Oops, this is supposed to be an equal sign. Okay, here it is. Yes. So, and it leads me back to the Backrooms subreddit. An article made by Cornell University that has something to do with the large hadron, a large ion collider experiment. Yes. A detector designed to exploit the physics potential of nucleus-to-nucleus interactions of the LHC. Okay. Basically, let me see. They kind of like don't go into it too much here. Here it is. That's what it is. The highest particle multiplicities anticipated. So, here it is. Yeah. Highest particle multiplicities anticipated. And this is the thing right here. And it details a comprehensive study of hadrons, electrons, muons, and photons produced in the collision of heavy nuclei. So this is supposed to be in reference to the actual particle event that is happening within the low proximity magnetic distortion system. A large magnet with a weak solenoidal field. Sounds like the threshold. In the barrel region, the experiment is completed by two small area spectrometers in the barrel region and a forward muon spectrometer and a ZDC. What the hell is a ZDC? What is that? Do you think still life and bacteria are intertwined? Maybe. Maybe. There could be quartz fiber spaghetti calorimeters with silica optical fibers. Okay. That's what this is. 0 degree calorimeter. We reached 100? 100 viewers? Oh my god. Hello. Hi. I would love to check out your videos. Drop them in the Discord. There should be a channel, like a tab for video suggestions. Feel free to drop your suggestions in there. Whether they're yours or someone else's, feel free to do that. Cane Pixels takes too long. No, the man is making art. Let him cook. Let him cook. Maybe the still life is a concept similar to Wretches from the Wiki. Maybe. It could be. People that went insane and got morphed by the complex. That's not a bad idea. I like that too. What if Async finds an alternate Async from alternate Earth? That would just get really complicated. It would get really complex. I did see that two of the actors for the Backrooms movie got leaked. It did. I'm very excited to see who else is going to be in the movie. It won't let me donate. Boo. I don't think I have it set up on YouTube. I think... Do I? I should. Do I not have my stream monetized? That would be so funny if I didn't. Genuinely. Let me see here. How, where... Hello? Let me see here. Okay. Supers and gifts. Oh my god, yeah, I don't have those on. That's so fun. Oh, no, 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 no! Yeah. Okay, sure. I think it works now? Okay, now I think it works. It should. Cool. Yeah, super, okay. Cool. I think I did it. I think. Maybe. Red is losing it. I'm not losing it. I'm fine. No, I'm just joking. Here it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. There. Now I think I did it. I think I did it now. That was so funny. I can't believe I'm literally just like Wendigo and I didn't have my thing monetized. Anyway, so these are... Oh, these things. Okay, interesting. Okay, so there's that. Obviously, the earthquake happened. This was insane. If you notice the difference here, there seems to be a lot more manipulation of the distortion plate before the plasma actually starts to generate. And it's a lot slower. It's a lot more condensed. Are you aware of Markvin? Is that Marvin and Lifeform? You guys are shipping Marvin and the Lifeform. Lifin? This is unprecedented. Who's your favorite Teletubby? I'm gonna be honest with you, the Teletubbies creeped me out as a kid, and I didn't watch them, but my daughter liked them. I would have to say, oh my god. I think Lala. Lala is my favorite. We got AO3 next with all the... Oh, no, hell no. AO3 fanfiction with Mark and... With Markvin and the life form and Mark. No, you're fine, John. You're fine. The Yuri Enjoyer. Based. You have good taste. Before I get distracted. Look at the plasma. Look how it's generating all slow and shit. And then it gets bigger. Check this out. Compare this to the third test. The third test generated the plasma a lot faster. That felt more like a gradual buildup than the third test. The third test felt more like, all right, let's just fucking push it to 11 and see what we can do with it. It didn't have that momentum. It didn't have the buildup necessary to push past that threshold. She said the word. Yes, it's much, much more controlled. It's much more controlled. It's much more condensed. and it's much more compacted. It's very cool. It's also very interesting. You can tell that it has a lot more energy, obviously because of the earthquake. But it is interesting that that much energy caused the earthquake to begin with. Also, I think there's a parallel of how Daisy Bell is the first example of a computer replicating human singing, and how that technology has evolved since then to be more accurate, and how the Backroom starts out replicating human spaces quite crudely, but seems to get more refined over time. That is a fantastic parallel that I did not even think about. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. That's actually really cool. That's a cool connection. How I imagine Kane Pixel's universe, there's no levels, there's biomes similar to the Red Neighborhood in Pitfalls and the Red City found in Found Footage 3. Yes, I think so too. I think there's biomes. There's just areas, scattered areas. There's no levels. I don't think the concept of levels exists in the complex. The Red Neighborhood, Red City, I consider to be outside parts of the complex. Yeah, they kind of do feel like it, right? It kind of does feel like it. Teletubbies is Splendor. That's crazy. Thank you so much for being here, Angry Bedroom. I hope you have a fantastic day. Lifeform Rule 34. Oh, hell no, brother. No. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I'm Ted Koppel. There has been a rather strong earthquake in Northern California, so strong, in fact, that it has, among other things, knocked out all the power, or much of the power, at Candlestick Park, where the third game of the World Series was being played. But in the overall scheme of things, that may be the very least of things that has happened today. You can see some video there. I gather that's live video of Candlestick Park.
And we are feeling a shock right now, and that shaking in your picture is being amplified by the tremor that has just gone through the top of the stadium, and we are live. They're taking the bases off, 8:41 Eastern, 5:41, and we just felt it out here. We're at ground level.
This is a live shot from our affiliate, our owned and operated station in San Francisco, KGO, and you can see that there are at least 2 major fires that seem to be in progress there. Let me just explain to you that what we're doing here is we are listening in on the broadcast of our affiliate in San Francisco, KGO, because a great deal of the information that is coming is more readily accessible to them than it is to us. And they have reporters reporting live from around the entire Bay Area region.
Whatever they can to stop the fire, but part of the problem, obviously, is gas.
Storm water, prepare for aftershocks, prepare for 3 days of no services. You got 90 minutes of light left. You better make use of your time. Standing here ain't doing nothing.
I have Leslie Brinkley standing by live right now. Leslie, go ahead.
It's looking bad over here in Oakland. The electricity is out in much of the city, and we have a bad freeway collapse. It's that ramp of the Nimitz Freeway that goes from Cypress Street on up to the Bay Bridge. About a 6 or 7 block stretch of it collapsed during the earthquake. They are pulling bodies out from underneath this lower ramp. There were just some injuries on the upper ramp, but those on the lower ramp, there are a lot of fatalities.
The epicenter of this earthquake is about 100 miles to the south in the Santa Cruz Mountains along the San Andreas Fault. We have had very difficult time getting any information out of that area tonight. Now our own Tony Rusomano is live in Santa Cruz now to give us some notion of what's happened. This is our first report from there. Tony?
Pete, this town of 40,000 is about 10 miles from the epicenter of the earthquake. You would expect the damage to be severe here, and it is. The downtown section of Santa Cruz is basically gone. All the old brick, unreinforced buildings have collapsed. This is a department store called Ford's. It collapsed. The second story came down into the first floor, trapping several people inside. At least 3 people are known to have died here on the mall. Perhaps 12 to 14 total in Santa Cruz. Authorities do not have a final fatality figure. Many, many other people are injured. Power has been out for several hours. The local power company says we should expect...
First off, all 3 life forms are naked and covered in oil. Who is winning the twerk off? wrong with you, Pete? What's wrong with you? I don't know if you've played the Gary's Mod map. Yes, I have. That's actually the background footage for some of my videos, is actually me playing the map in a very poor way. Yes, so this video is technically not in the official Backrooms playlist. Kane removed it from the playlist, probably because he got a DMCA for using news footage of this earthquake. So this earthquake is the Loma Prieta earthquake. It is the earthquake that occurred the same day as first contact, October 17th, 1989. Also when the World Series game was happening. And it caused, a lot of money and damage and, injuries and fatalities, as you guys just saw. Very, very terrible event that happened in Southern California. Something that struck out to me, if you guys have never felt an earthquake, it's making me itchy because I've felt one recently. I actually felt two recently. So the first one, the most recent one, we were just sitting here on the couch, and all of a sudden, my desk just kind of started shaking like this, and I was like, what the hell? And like everything in the house was just kind of like shaking slightly, and I was like, okay. And it just kind of like, it was just mostly loud clattering from everything rattling a little bit, and a really, really, really low rumbling. That sounded like it was coming from outside. And then the last one that I felt from start to finish, because it woke me up in the middle of the night, and it freaked me the fuck out. My eyes literally shot open like Squidward. I was laying in bed, and we were here on vacation, and I'm laying in bed, and all of a sudden, it's like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, and all of a sudden, I just wake up because everything is shaking. The bed is shaking, and just like everything in, the room that I was staying in was shaking, and it just like freaked me out, and I didn't move. I was just laying in bed, I was just like so scared, looking around. My eyes were darting, and then because it was so quiet, it was the dead of night, all I could hear, there wasn't a lot of stuff in the room. It was just mostly heavy furniture. So that didn't move too much, but what I could hear was the sound of the earthquake, and it was so loud. Queso's birth is crazy! No, brother. No. Poor Queso. Wait, what was Queso's birth? The Loma Prieta earthquake? Or the earthquake that I felt last year, or the year before that, I think. I don't remember. It freaked me out. Point is, earthquakes are loud. You don't think that they are, but they are. And so are northern lights. This community is a prison. I didn't see your joke. What did you say? What did you say? I've never been in an earthquake. I'm morbidly curious what they feel like. The ground feels like it's rolling. No joke. It feels like the ground under your feet is doing this. Obviously, if like you're in a very small earthquake, like the ones that we get around here, and the very rare ones that we end up feeling, then it's not like this, It's more like this. That's what the seismic waves are. That's just literally what the earthquake looks like. Or at least the wave it's creating. But yeah, it kind of just feels like you're in a wave pool, really. Sorry, that was me. I fell. That's crazy. Me when I fall in the middle of the night getting water. rolling like a brother. Earth's movements carry a lot of power. Our planet should be respected. Amen, brother. Hear, hear. Still life would win the twerk off because it mostly resembles the human. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think the life form probably doesn't have enough ass for a twerk off. Also, the fact that, like, Santa Cruz was just completely fucking destroyed. Or at least downtown. Oh my god. The beginning of The Oldest View. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, this was not in the playlist. Anyway, next video.
Alright. Today is November 14th. It is a Tuesday. Yeah. It is incredibly cold. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, I actually have a decent heating system down here. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Die of hypothermia.
It's a pressure wave. Earthquakes are either pressure being, you either have the concave or the converging earthquakes. Those are the ones that create mountains and volcanoes. Those are when the plates smash into each other and they build up on each other. And then you have the ones where the disc slips under the other one. And then you have, I guess, the ones where, like, the disc just kind of, like, go like that. Kane Pixel's Backrooms fans when he doesn't upload for half an hour. No, deadass. Just cold at the threshold or everywhere? That's a good question. I don't know. I want to say that it's probably the threshold area because fusion experiments require a certain temperature threshold to be maintained. You can't have the experiment get too hot, otherwise things start to melt down and just go bad. You can't have it too cold, otherwise you don't have ignition. Moving death. Ugh. No, thank you. Moving life, moving death. I don't like that. Cursed thought just occurred. Earthquake is just Mother Earth herself twerking. Holy shit.
Oh, Clever. Probably just drops her in the bin right now. Make sure to get the red one, right? Because the green one reads. 4.
Okay, Kane. Kane, researcher number 4.
There's no insulation on top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well. You see that? You see the vents? Yeah, it goes on the top to the right. Some of it's insulated, I think. I don't know. I'm not a vent guy. I don't know. Oh, it looks no rust, I think. Huh.
More than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply. The source of electrical current remains unknown at this time. Using an
Drink
insulated
water.
toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and transported it back inside, back to standard for analysis. And they added a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken, with all exposed wiring safely secured afterwards in the ceiling. So the ceiling tile extracted measures 1.27 meters by 1.14 meters, which is certainly not standard, but it's composed primarily of mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition, has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges. So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile
Almond water?
estimated
Whatever water
is,
you got.
around 60% mineral wool, which is fibers of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag, around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminium oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch, latex polymers, and some organic fibers derived from plant materials, recycled cellulose, really. But the light troffer housing is made of galvanized steel coated with a thin layer of zinc. Inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs. So the 4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 51, but that bulb and lasers and the rest contain the following components. Phosphor coating, the calcium hemiphosphate for converting ultraviolet light to visible light, mercury vapor in a small quantity which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission, argon gas, and again this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs, but that's an inert gas that assists with regulating the current and really starting the bulbs, and they are connected via a G13 base, which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection. So the wiring connected to the fixture is PVC insulated copper, which appears standard again. The prismatic diffuser over the bulbs is made of polymethyl methacrylate, which is again commonly used for its light diffusion properties. I mean, it's what we have in the building here, very standard. But we also inspected the ballast, which is of the electromagnetic type. There's some variation in how they're being manufactured now. This one contains a laminated steel core and copper windings designed to operate at 60 hertz. So the ballast emits a prominent 120 hertz hum.
I am so sorry.
This one contains a laminated steel core and copper windings designed to operate at 60 hertz. So the ballast emits a prominent 120 hertz hum. This seems to be the case for the majority, if not all, of the lights in the complex that we've assessed thus far, mostly just through simple curing. But this is due to magnetostriction and core vibration. But the noise may be exacerbated by loose lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that this has been running for a little bit. I mean, despite its age, the ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you find in the majority of offices or most commercial spaces, though that's not something I'm too familiar with, truthfully. Now, we did find, so material compositions all seem expected, or we don't know what to expect here. They seem, everything we've looked at so far, again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in this building right here. So nothing too strange, but that maybe makes things even stranger, because we look at these lights and let me see. So several labels were marked on various components of the troffer. So on the ballast, we found markings for mark it as a universal ballast, type A, manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234X. The dropper itself is stamped 3X432, and that was manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it is UL listed. And the bulbs were manufactured by Sylvania, and they're marked F40SW, that's soft white, with no visible date information. It's left blank, but it is noted as made in the USA. So, I mean, though outdated in design, the fixture appears fully functional. The stable operation of all light fixtures in the subdivision points to a continuous, potentially autonomous power source, which still remains unidentified. We're doing what we can. The materials used are durable with minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use. So this concludes the initial findings. Further investigation is necessary to determine the source of
what was up with that weird complex thing when they were talking about when the lights and the ballasts were manufactured, and the bulbs too? That's so weird. Everything that's found in the complex, though, is just standard material. Does it glow even completely cut off from power? So what I got from that was that they were able to cut off power to that specific light fixture because they removed it. But what they couldn't do was turn off the power to the surrounding lights or the currents. Oh, go ahead, Cannoli. Okay. Yes, that is Cannoli. She was wanting to see what was up. Yeah, possibly indefinite use. It still is in good condition and still operates well, despite that loud buzzing noise, which again is indicative of like possible wear and tear of the ballast itself. Do I need a cough break? No, I do not. Luckily, I do not. I actually might in a little bit. Not a cough break, but just I gotta walk around a little bit, get the blood flowing. Yeah, I didn't mean to open my stream. Anyway, okay. Not too much to go off of here, besides the fact that the complex seems to really rely on standard for everything that composes it. So like the lights, the composition of the tiles themselves, what's in the actual light bulbs, you know, like the argon gas, which is standard for most bulbs. Pretty much the entire point of this video was that everything that is found in the complex is not out of the ordinary. It just feels like it was something that was made out in standard and put into the complex, and for some reason it can just run indefinitely. And the fact that they couldn't cut the power to the rest of the circuit, they had to isolate it, really just feels like the power is it reinforces the fact that the power is continuous and it has to be coming from somewhere. Like ChatGPT, I don't know about that. How come the backrooms aren't being affected by others? It's latched onto Ivan only, it seems. Why? I think that's because of the unique way that the complex has come into existence. Because it used Ivan as like the anchor for reality, it's probably only affected by Ivan. And whether it's even affected by Ivan on like a macro scale remains to be seen. We have no idea. All we have to go off of is the implication that someday Ivan will enter the complex, but I have no idea why. I wish there was this little still life janitor cleaning up the back rooms. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the show Abbott Elementary, but I feel like the complex could use a Mr. Johnson. I think that would be really nice. It is a fusion experiment, so perhaps the complex runs on it. That's a really good point, actually. This started as a fusion experiment. What it ended up becoming was completely, unfathomable. But, yeah. I think because when you close the gate, it doesn't necessarily, stop the complex from existing, right? The complex still exists whether or not the gate, the threshold, is open or not. What would happen if the machine itself were shut down, though? Would the complex remain? And if it does, then would we see a lack of power? I think it latched onto Ivan, Peter, Mark, and Madison, since 3 of those people were directly exposed to the green light, and there's my theory on how the found footage 2 area comes from Peter's mind. That's interesting. I didn't think about it like that. The lights power don't necessarily have a power source, right? The Backrooms does work in weird ways. Not all things have an answer. Yes and no. Kane did say that the series is meant to have a scientific explanation or reason for why it does the thing. But what the answer is remains to be seen. Do we know what the backrooms are? Is it a simulation, dimension, etc.? I personally think it could be like a mirrored reality or some sort of offshoot plane of existence that just happened to latch itself onto our reality and is now bleeding into our reality and also forcing that reality to bleed into it. I thought everything in the backrooms was created after copying reality in the experiment prototype. So everything there is around from the same period. That's where things get kind of complicated because the chronology of the series seems to indicate that the complex has always existed. And if the complex has always existed, then that means that all those areas of the complex have always existed. So it creates a paradox. It creates a very, very complicated situation. One that I'm excited to actually figure out. Maybe, potentially. And found footage 2 car. Maybe. Can't remember. I'm pretty sure Kane said that that's not the same car.
part of the environment. But it makes no sense. Why would they do organic material? This makes no sense. This wasn't in the last report. Oh, this is definitely not. It's organic. It's some kind of fungus.
There's a weird, very subtle crackling as they get closer to Nicholas. And it's that crackling that gives way into the blue screen message. And those were images of bacterial colonies. By the way, I saw the raw image for this. It's so gross. It's like red and like black and brown. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like mold forming, but I think it starts out red. Oh, yeah. If anybody blame him. Yeah. These are bacterial colonies. Yucky. Is it explained who that is? I know people say it's Nicholas Bolton, but was that officially confirmed? I'm not sure if it was officially confirmed, but he does look a lot like Nicholas Bolton from the poster. Do you think it's possible for someone to fall into the backrooms and find some extremely futuristic tech or extremely old tech because of the backrooms always existing thing? Funny enough, we actually see that kind of play out in Found Footage 3. The radio room with all those, like, all that audio equipment, it's ranging from different time periods. You have, like, the cassette tapes, and you have, like, the old-timey radios, and then you have, like, the mixing board and stuff from, like, more modern times. Did they keep the body, and do they still have it? They did the autopsy on it. That is the body from an autopsy report. I assume they probably have him in, like, cold storage or something. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Vieja Cat. I will see you on Twitter, and I hope to see you back here in the future. Bye. I saw somebody asking why the line for the missing persons is gradual. After the threshold opens. I think because at that point, that's when more null zones start to appear, but they're like much smaller and like slower to form. You know, they always start out small before they get like super big. That car, you know, it was just that one null zone in that one area. That's not, you know, a null zone the size of a car. Realistically, it's not that big compared to, like, say, a house or something, right? And then the spot from Found Footage 2 was only big enough for, like, a tape square. So I think that those null zones start to appear more. And because they're so small and, you know, don't really need much resistance or any kind of disruption to become bigger or, you know, to dissipate after something has fallen through it, I think those might start to show up more often, and that's why a 2-year-old went missing. Probably walked away and fell in. Down with bacterial colonization. Yes, looks like the insides of testes. Oh, wow. Interesting way to look at it. This, you have interesting inkblot submissions, I bet. Yeah, look at this. That's bacteria. Ah, that's more bacteria. And if anybody, blame him. I still don't know what this means. Maybe he was the first person to die in the complex? Because Hay bacillus is usually found in places like soil and the human gastrointestinal tract? Maybe? and it mutated to survive in that hostile environment. How many sun paintings are there total in found footage 3? Hi, Pseudonote. No, I'm live on YouTube as well. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm reading both chats through Restream. We will find out how many paintings are in found footage 3 together. Do you think he will make some more videos in a more modern era? I think it depends. It depends on whether we were right in thinking that, you know, async probably wasn't around too long. Then maybe not. Maybe we'll get a couple more, but I'm not sure how much further modern he would go. Are you? That's fun. Hell yeah. If they still have the body, that's the thing. If they still have the body, that's what I was wondering. Would it still spread? Or I imagine they take steps after the autopsy is done to preserve the body. They probably use like formaldehyde or something. In which case they would what's it called? Sorry, I'm completely blanking on the term right now. They would probably preserve the body and it would kill the bacteria in it. Yeah. John Doe autopsy report. So it's not confirmed if it's Nicholas or not.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old. I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure.
Good night, Blender Gorilla. Thank you for stopping by.
Cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract. So, things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural. The decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body stopped decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So, I took samples of some material here.
Oh my god.
At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus. Which...
Good night, Monk. Oh yeah, I'll get to all your guys' questions, don't worry.
Well,
I'll make sure to answer them.
I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
God. His x-ray looks so disgusting. Okay. All of this is fungus. All of this is fungus. And it looks like it extends down into his abdomen. Because your diaphragm is right here, under your lungs. This is your spine, your collarbone and all that. And then your stomach, your guts and stuff should be a little lower. I think your liver's on this side. I think the body preserving itself could be the first stage in turning into still life for the life form. Could be. It could be. Very gross. Man.
First, Mr. Beck, may I ask?
Looks like my x-ray. Fuck.
Where this subject came from?
Does anybody know what the songs that were playing in the background of the Autopsy TV report, of the TV from Autopsy report were? Because the images, I did discuss them in a video. A lot of them had like references to science, famous historical figures that were responsible for the scientific revolution. And at the very end, it ends on that report. The report that we never get to see, the one that says that the complex should not be messed with and it shouldn't be inhabited, and whatever plans that Async has for the complex to just scrap them because it's too enigmatic, it's too weird. It's not a song and he just threw stuff together. Interesting. Do you have, like, wonder if he has those audio clips available. Someone gets Shazam. What if the complex is getting better at replicating humans making still life after people no clipping? Probably. The more people that get lost and die in the complex, I feel will let the complex get better at making people. The song at the end shows in damage control. Really? Okay. Yeah, to let residential needs be taken care of and stuff like that. That's what the whole purpose of the complex was.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans.
Ooh, yes please, Speedy Goblin Shark.
KV-31?
Read that wrong. Speedy
Project
Goblin Shark.
KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
Model 6.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles: the machine, the door, the back rooms, the complex, hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. Reach the threshold without guided supervision. Never enter the complex alone. All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. I'm not going to have $100 now. I mean, do you really think that there's actually a vaccine in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables. It's honestly like, reset the whole circuit.
Oh, does it? That's terrifying, Zach.
Going north. Guys, do you hear this? Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey! Guys.
Yeah, poor
Guys.
Peter.
George! Open! Hey!
Coughing. Is that creaking? Or the lights? Or both? I was. I took a break for it though. Just like I knew I would.
Hello? Hey!
Blood don't know where he is. Heartbreak emoji. You can see what I did see that. I want to check it out once we move on to the found footage. Wow, that's crazy. I was muted. Did you guys hear me? Did you guys hear me say anything at all in the past like 10 seconds? Bro is so lost. Creeped me out, then I left. Oh, okay. Yeah. So never mind. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Yeah. So what I was trying to say was, oh my God, what was I saying? The noise that Peter hears. It sounds like a group of people talking, but we haven't really, like, seen anything that would kind of, what's it called? It's not something that we've seen referenced yet in the series itself. One could say that it's probably, like, the crowd of people talking from damage control, you know, like, from the meeting. But I don't think that that's the case, because it feels like that was a much bigger group. The walls in the dark room are glitchy, similar to Static Dead End. I did notice that. And I remember when after Static Dead End came out, I remembered that I was like, oh yeah, the walls from the room that Peter was in, those were like super glitchy. They were like vertically glitchy. Whereas the ones from Static Dead End were like horizontal. So that's interesting. The house is, from what I understand it's a Normandy cottage. So it's a cottage that you could probably find in like Normandy, France or whatever. It's near a crowd. It's like a null zone that allows sound to pass through it. Yeah, it's weird. It's like an incomplete null zone. An incomplete one. Because what was that? Have you heard of 22450 in Found Footage 3? That sounds familiar. We're down to glitch analysis now? Listen, yes. No, but in reality, what the hell was that sound from the dark room? The cottage was from Normandy, but I have no idea. Chatter's very odd. It's either a Backrooms recreation or real chatter from Standard. It's weird because the null zones seem to have a temporal element to it, as we've seen temporal displacement after going through a null zone. But does that also apply to sound through like an incomplete null zone? Because it seems like after Peter passed that threshold into the other hallway, that's when like the threshold was like, okay, here we go, and it just catapulted him forward. I don't know. It could be an incomplete one. It could be one that was like barely starting to form. Genuinely, I have no idea. I don't know why he didn't wait for everybody else to catch up to him. And I don't know why they didn't hear him or the crowd. Sound is a kind of energy transmitted through matter, and in Found Footage 3 there seems to be one too. Yeah, that bit where it sounds like async researchers are talking through the radio. It's not, I believe it's not async, if I recall correctly. But it's still very odd. What could it be? Oh, yes. I am going to check out that unlisted Found Footage 2 video. I'm pretty sure it's in this playlist, probably. If not, then somebody probably added it by now. Who the person who sent me the thing to begin with. It's police chatter, right? Maybe? I don't know. It could be. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Okay. Sorry. Motion detected. No, I'm still here. She no clip. That's crazy. Ow. Who kidnapped her? Okay. One, I figured out how I accidentally muted myself. And two, oh my god. Gross. I hated how the life form looked. Because that was 100% the life form. That was 100% the life form. Let me see here. Also, the reason why I freaked out is because I thought when the microphone failure happened, I thought I saw like a flash of green on the side, but it's just the fans for my PC. Oh my god. Looks like a dude floating upside down. It literally looks like... Yeah. It literally looks like the dude's doing a handstand. There's that fucking number again. 7. Jeez. Let's see. There were... Let me see here. That's the hallway where they see him. The creature. So Monday, May 5th. Or March 5th. Like 7:30 p.m. Okay, 1, 2, 3. He's just kind of lagging behind them a little bit. I don't think it's still life. 1, 2, 3. All of them came back. Supervisor passes camera 6. Oh yeah. What? The supervisor never came back out? And he's wearing a green hazmat suit? And It was 12 minutes. Does Async know about the bacteria monsters besides the one from Pitfalls? They seem to be acting like there's more than one. Who the fuck is a supervisor? That's what I'm wondering now. They were wearing a green hazmat suit. Did you guys see that? Like, it was green, right? It's not just me? It's green, right? Or is it just yellow? Do you know what the unknown noise was? Hell no. I do not. I wish I did. Let's see. Could be Anthony. Could be. Somebody at Async covered this tape up. They didn't know about the life form yet, I think. The Gmod map does... Yeah, green suits. Okay. So green does be... Could be Anthony. It could be. It could be Anthony Dawkins, actually. Central Division D. And then this is cam 6. That's cam 3. Where did the diagram say? So, camera 1 is at the threshold, camera 2, camera 5. We're looking for camera 3 and 6. Excuse me. I think he was coming back into standard. Maybe. We'll have to see. Where's... Okay, so camera 3. Where is camera 6? Oh, we just don't get to see camera 6? Camera 5. 3. Where the hell is camera 6? Because is it this? No, this is 5. So then this has to be 6. And if he was walking past it, yeah, then he was probably returning to the threshold. I went to subscribe, but I was already subbed. I appreciate it. If you guys are liking the stream, be sure to throw a like. Really means the world. And it helps get the exposure out there. You saw the out of sync video? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad you guys liked the video. Truly, I had no idea how the hell I was gonna do that video. But it ended up working out pretty well, I'd say. So then, this has to be camera 6, and then if he was walking this way, and they were definitely walking back to standard. Anniversary 2 after this? I think I've seen it. I can't remember. I know I watched one of the anniversary streams. It does sound like plates and dishes being thrown around, actually. It sounds like ceramic, kind of, or like metal. Camera 6 is off screen on the right of the map. Interesting. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys think that it's wonderful content. Oh, and you just followed the Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. As you can see, I haven't really been streaming that much on my Twitch, but I do, I would like to start streaming more, and I'd be multi-streaming at this point. This is pretty fun. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you think that. That really does mean a lot. You would be a very good actor, a very good voice actor in Kane's universe. I mean, Kane, if you're like low-key watching, not the first time I've been told that. I'm just saying. No, I'm just joking. No, that would be really cool. If I got to do any kind of voice acting in any of his series, I would go nuts. It would be insane. Let's see here. So, the microphone failure feels like it's kind of cutting in and out. It sounds like electromagnetic interference. Yeah. It sounds like electromagnetic interference, and I just got 5 ads. Help me. No, Mooney, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Sounds like the sound Still Life made when Ravi first realized he's not alone. Oh, yeah. Because didn't Still Life kind of start to, like, move around and clatter shit? Right? The biggest debate, which wallpaper is better, Kane's or the original Photos wallpaper? Oh, yeah, I forgot it's not the same wallpaper. Please do not do that. Matt Pat will be in the Backrooms movie? God. That'd be insane. Does the Gmod map add up to the lore? I don't think it's like 1-to-1. Kane said it wasn't 1-to-1, but it is pretty accurate in terms of like, I think the layout and the rooms, if I remember correctly. But I would say so. There's a lot of little details in the Gmod maps actually that you don't get to see in the videos, and it's really cool. Yes, the fact that you're multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now lets viewers from both platforms get to know your channel. I really like the concept of multi-streaming, and I like that it's a lot easier to do now. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's the first YouTube dono. Congratulations on being the first one. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right. Truly, you guys are so nice with the likes and the support and being here, and the donos. You don't even have to do the donos. Thank you. Sorry, I just smacked my microphone again. Made an AI anthem for async. Interesting. Okay. Money. Money. Money, money. Money. That scene from Family Guy lives in my head rent-free. Archive.tar. So those files were on floppy disks. A piece of media that is obviously obsolete now. There was another dono I missed? Really? It was also $10? Oh my god. Where? Holy shit. Hold on. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh. I feel like shit now. This song is so depressing. I think this one is called Sealed in the Walls? Goodbye to a world slowed down. Is it? Sealed away, that's what it is. Thank you. Oh my god. I feel like an asshole. Okay. I have no idea how far I have to scroll up. Whoever also sent me a $10 dono, I'm waiting for the name to properly thank you. But whoever sent it, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate your guys' donos, I really do. You guys don't have to, but it means the world to me. Due to the elevation discrepancy between panel 223 and 224, a small KX field is created. Electromagnetic field. An elevation discrepancy... I don't know. Maybe it could relate to gravity. Rent! It's finally getting paid! That's crazy. And this is the Alice. This is the, a large ion collider experiment. This is the inside of it. And also I believe Kane said that this was what he, like, visualized for the inside, like, behind the distortion plate, he said. Table's food. The Outpost is a really neat office space. I wouldn't mind working in that spot. Oh, absolutely. This is basically a giant particle accelerator. MatPat did a theory video about the KX field. Oh. Did the chair show up in it? Yeah, I think it's a way to tell where a null zone is, not the way to make one. The elevation discrepancy. A little life form chasing you, probably. Who up particling their accelerators? Who up accelerating their particles? Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge mentioned? It's been a week and nobody has come in. Yeah, we even got a call down from Oak Ridge? Is that what he said? We haven't even gotten a call down from Oak Ridge. There are no captions, unfortunately. That's why I'm sleuthing. Okay, so it's been a week and nobody has come in. Why? If you were to be one of the life forms, what would you be? Probably the original one. The bacteria.
You're all good. This is Marv 123. Marv.
Because I'm hypermobile. And I feel like so would the life form. I think it's gross how it makes like a weird mold cocoon to come out of. It's weird. Who are you? I'm marking it. I'm here straight up marving in it. Marving it. What? Made a DVD a couple weeks ago with all the Kane Pixels backrooms, so if my internet ever goes out, I can entertain myself. That's so cool! What the fuck?
Has the vertical expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th. The next report out? Yeah, should be good. Alright, end the day tomorrow, I think. Got the cable?
That's terrifying. I think those are just regular cardboard boxes.
Okay, go on.
Who's Kane? I don't know. Can I turn the video up? Yeah, I can do that.
Be on caution.
Let me turn... Here. This might be a little better, actually. Who is Red? Is she the monster? I hope not. I hope not. I definitely try to be nice.
Oh, wow. This is new.
This is new? Of course.
Looks like carpet on all sides.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door.
Don't recognize the design.
We need to cover all the way over there. Assembling a walkway would be redundant. Well, we know some other better. Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Clyde.
Go notify Clyde.
Easy. Oh my god. What do you see?
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay, just, one moment, alright? Okay. Okay.
Quick, seriously.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, that one pit with the weird overhang is the one he fell into. This one.
Even there.
Okay, watch it.
Whoa! Ah!
Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
Christ. Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener. Hold on, I need to see if... Nope.
Yeah.
I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
Is the camera intact?
Seems to be fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully. Do we have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Just throw down the guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go right back to standard and bring it tether. Hang in there, Marv.
What was that?
It scares the shit out of me.
I don't know.
I didn't hear anything up here.
It sounded like... I think there's somebody down here.
What?
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
Wait, a person?
Yeah.
makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
Sorry, guys. That's
No, it's definitely not from you.
This is the scariest episode.
What? Are those streetlights?
Streetlights.
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
Oh my god.
Marvin? Marvin, do you copy?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing? I'm trying to find them. I know how to get back. It's fine.
Keep us posted.
Can you hear me? I'm
Anything? I'm entering one of the houses. You can see where the yelling's coming from.
Okay. This is odd.
There are inverted turn signs in this room, coming out of the carpet. They're inverted? What do you mean by that? Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
It does sound like Squiggles Cheese Man. Average male apartment.
Sun camera?
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
What the fuck?
Marvin, 403, do you copy? Repeat, Marvin, do you copy?
This is Marv?
Okay. Good, we read you.
Oh my god.
What?
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Hey! Can you hear me? I think I found him.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Marvin?
That's not a person.
What is it?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
Marvin! George, come in! George, it's immediate! Marvin, what's going on?
here. Send it down.
Gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Stand clear, we're sending it down.
Wow. I I have watched this series through 3 times. And I know what happens and it still gets to me every time. Holy shit. Okay. A couple things. Scariest fucking episode. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man, that fucking steak buddy got my fucking ass shaken. Not in the fun way. If you listen to the radio, you'll hear a news broadcast that says, "We'll make the trip to the US. Do you think that your current president, Castro, will come to visit?" So is this talking about the Cuban Missile Crisis? Cold War? The song Forever Young is referencing the Cold War. So it would make sense if that's what this is referencing too. Plus the fact that this series also referenced the SALT talks between the Soviets and the US. Could be related to that. It's from 25 years in the future or something? What? Really? Excuse me. It's like a broadcast from 2015. Interesting. If you guys can find some more info on that, I would appreciate it. If there's a Cold War, why isn't there a warm war? Now you're thinking outside the box. Okay, a few things. This is before he goes and encounters the life form. If you notice, you can see very clearly. You can see the hole. So you can still see where he fell out from. But at the end, watch this.
George.
Okay, I'm here. Send it down.
Gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Stand clear, we're sending it down.
Did you see that flash? That flash. Where it's a quick cut. It's a very, very quick cut. But you can see it, and before, you can't. At all. It's just pitch black. It's pitch black and then it's not. It's fully lit. I've been wanting to point this out ever since I first saw it, like a year ago. When I rewatched this for like the second time. It might be a rendering thing. Maybe, but Kane is just very intentional with everything that he puts in his videos. I feel like this has to be something. Do you think it was a short time jump? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what it could be. I can't see it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, you see how this is like completely pitch black up here, right? It's not just me being crazy, you can't actually see it on the monitor. The Riddler doesn't make mistakes is crazy. Yeah. No, it's very different. Even like me trying to like get up on my chair as much as I can to look, there's like a very subtle outline, like right here. You can kind of see the edges, but this is just so dark, it's so hard to make out. And this kind of like overhangs. And then it cuts, and all of a sudden, it's like fully lit up. I don't know. I'd like to say it's the async researchers leaning over the hole in the ground to send the suitcase down, blocking out the light from the ceiling in the process, but again, that's very niche. Yeah, that feels like a niche exploration. Oh! So, the sky in the Red City / town, it's not a real sky. It's just like, think of like a giant like black room, like a sound stage, and it's fully blacked out except for like the little stars that were on the walls and stuff. And if you noticed in the red neighborhood, you can see those stars are on the walls too. This is the ceiling, and this is the wall. Yeah. At first, in the home was the music from 2000's commercial, but Kane deleted it because of the author rights and re-uploaded it with the 2015 news broadcast. Oh. Yeah, they're lights made to look like stars. The houses look very uncanny. And then some of y'all mentioned that you could see the red city in the distance if you look closely. Can you? Because I see street lights. These are the street lights. Is it that, or is that just a star? Star. So weird. I can't tell. Genuinely, I can't tell. And then when he's walking in the hallway, are the lights red, or is the red light a completely different thing? I have no idea what is making that room red. I have no idea. So every area is still a room. Yeah, every area is still a room, unfortunately. This is where the radio chatter starts to come in. The general radio chatter, not just like async.
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
What the fuck? I think I'm losing you. Just stand by. And then it goes grayscale for a second? Before going back to normal? Hi, Vieja Cat. Stream's going good. We're trying to look for more clues. Broadcast was when Cuba and the US made diplomatic relations in 2015. Oh. Was there any mention of nuclear arms? at all. Radio signals came through the null zone. Yeah, they did. Why did it go grayscale, though? Also, someone said help. They pointed out that the life form says, "Can anyone hear us?" Yes. It does seem like there were two people. Two people. Whoops. I meant to full screen that. It has to be some sort of interference.
That's not a person. What is it? That is not a fucking person! Right. Morgan, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on? Talk to us. What's happening?
This still looks so fucking cool. God. That shot's so good. So is this one. If I said that old man staring directly into the camera's a smash, you'd be right. Ugh. Okay. Really quick before we move on with the rest of the video. The shape of the life form, that particular life form from Pitfalls, I know it kind of looked like video distortion, but it also looked like it had more than 2 legs. It looked like it had 3. I also don't like how it's so stiff in its movements that it's very blocky when it moves. And that's despite the fact that it looks like it has ball socket joints, which are the joints that are like responsible for your knee and stuff. It looks like he's got these on all of them, and yet he's still super stiff. Yeah, it looked like a tripod with like a really, really weird big head. It's just, yeah, it's like 2 people tall because I think it is 2 people. I think it's, help, can anybody hear us? Yeah, it looks geometric. It looks like it has bilateral symmetry, which is weird because it looks like it's just like a walking nervous system. Interesting. I think Pitfall's life form has a long arm. Probably. It probably has like super long fucking arms. I also don't like that it's just like this all the time. Ugh, God. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. The idea of the life forms absorbing the cameras and making them into their head. Air Force One angel looking at. Yeah, seriously. Do you think that guy watching the footage with the long hair is Kane's dad? I don't know. I pictured Kane's dad always having, like, short hair. What if life forms are just people, skeletons covered in mold? It could be skeletons covered in mold, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. It feels like the preservation of the body, it's either for, like, nutrient reserves or, like you said, for, practical purposes. They clearly didn't understand what the fuck they were getting into. It's disturbingly tall. Yeah, it's actually like insane. Huh? Excuse me? What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Why did it shift like that? What? And it was so brief. And then the music got all distorted and slowed down. Is this implying that after a certain point this won't be enough? That's what I'm kind of getting from it. Like, oh yeah, cool, you built blast doors. Awesome. Not gonna save you forever, though. Yeah. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, presentation! Me when I give a very corporate sanitized look at my fucking hellhole. Lovecraftian hellhole from another reality.
The world around us is ever changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of countless innovations.
I'm gonna mute and hide to enjoy this
reshaped
properly.
life as we know it. But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world. As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before considered. Here at Async, we believe we have found the solution. The Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System. What is the Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System? Using 32 will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold. While our current threshold is limited in scale, future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
There are multiple floors. Yeah, they mentioned vertical expansion. The duality of man. I would not want to be an employee there. I'd live here, to be honest. Now, these are some big units. These are like townhomes. I dig downwards, see if I get to a new floor. Probably. Peanut. Wow, that I really fucked that up. Peter, the time jump is here. If I could make a found footage story, where would it be? Oh, that's a good question. Probably an outdoor area of the complex, like the forest surrounding the red neighborhood, or something else like that. Maybe like a cacophony of like weird outdoor places that are meant to be like what going out in public would be like to a mall and stuff like that. Honestly, the complex's interpretation of a shopping center, I would go to. Yes. It would be like another The Oldest View, but Backrooms. Yes, I want to look in those houses so bad. If I made a found footage video, I'd be looking in every house, in every window. There is no out. That's why I put it in quotes. That's where I saw him. Why does that guy look like JFK? That's crazy. After a certain point, I feel like the buzzing lights would just be white noise. I sleep with a white noise machine. The research for commercialization has been expedited. Anyway, what I was trying to say before I looked and everybody was yelling at me, nothing's wrong with my microphone. It's just sometimes when I hit the space bar, OBS actually mutes my microphone. So blame OBS, which is like the #1 thing that you should blame anyway when anything streaming related goes wrong. As I was trying to say, you had asked, does anybody in the government know about this besides the DOE? I said I doubt it, probably because this is on a need-to-know basis, and they were already discussing discussing elements of like declassification of certain elements just to let the industries in on this. So it feels like this is something that's very, very under wraps that not many people outside of the DOE and Async know about. And if that's the case, then what's it called? If that's the case, then it would make sense why they're also saying that research for commercialization has been expedited. Because they want more information. They want to see whether it actually is feasible to put stores and stuff in the complex. Get businesses in there. Because if you can get businesses in there, you can get manufacturing in there. If you can get manufacturing in there, you can get people in there. But they're about to see that they're not going to be able to get any of that in there. Also, I mentioned that it's very weird to me that they took them into the complex without PPE. It just kind of... It makes me wonder if they're truly aware of how critical this whole element with the bacteria really is. So we'll have to see. Could the CIA be involved? Maybe? There has to be some, like... some higher branch, like three-letter organization that is behind the secrecy of it. Not so much the funding, right? Because right now we're still focused on like the funding aspect of it, which is why the DOE is so heavily referenced right now. And not much about the government has been talked about other than like the SALT agreements and overflow, and then that radio broadcast from 2015 in Pitfalls. So, yes, PPE is personal protective equipment. So basically the hazmat suit, the gas masks, the oxygen tanks, their special suits, all of that, the gloves. How do you build the low proximity magnetic distortion system? I have no fucking idea. I know that it has to be some sort of like particle accelerator that uses magnetic confinement fusion and inertial confinement fusion. I think. Because it definitely feels like that. Backrooms could have been a utopia. It could have been a utopia. But no place is ever perfect. Song Kids was in the OG version of Pitfalls. The song Kids. Kids by who? What if Found Footage 4 is the driver of that crashed car in Found Footage 2? But he died, though. Like, he crawled into that room where all that mold was, and he died in there. That's why the life form was there. That's why there was so much mold in their particular area. Kane is censoring it in the videos because it's the real way to build one and he doesn't want people to know. Exactly. He did say that if somebody did try to make something like the low proximity magnetic distortion system in real life, that it would result in a fire. Just keep that in mind.
I'm calling from the Async Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck.
Oh, MGMT.
Yes, that'd be great, thank you. Clyde.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contracts, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors. Yeah. Actually, they went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week. I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem, though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. But I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project. Well, I try to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. He doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah. He said his name was Peter Tench. Over. Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. Wait, hold on. This isn't him, is it?
But it was him. Okay. Yeah, so remember this call takes directly this call takes place directly right after presentation. Clyde said that this person is not on the project, and obviously we know Peter Tench had disappeared 2 months prior and was catapulted to that day in the future. Of course, for Peter, it had only been a few hours. To everybody else, it had been a few months. That's why the threshold was fully constructed when it was. And obviously, when you're gone for that long, they had to make up some sort of excuse as to why, he just disappeared. So they faked his death. Obviously, they would write him off of the project, and any future reference to Peter, well, it wouldn't be unusual to be like, oh, well, I've never heard of this person, and they were never on the project. That's because they disappeared in the project. I think Kane loves trees. It's a good thing to love. Yeah, he's not on the project because he was legally deceased, so he wouldn't even have a job anymore. He technically doesn't even work at Async anymore. He has nothing. He lost everything in just a few hours. If people are living in the complex, hence the A-Space project, how would they breathe? Well, I imagine, there's vents and stuff. I mean, we did see vents. We saw what looked like an HVAC system in Found Footage 3. So there's probably air conditioning and stuff. Plus, isn't there a song that's literally called Air Conditioning? I feel like the answer is air conditioning, to be honest. I'm smoking right now while watching this. Shit. I got you. I got you, but I gotta disappear for that, so. Peter got unpersoned is crazy. Do you think Peter's alive and just hiding out from Async outside of... Yeah, hiding from Async. I do. I am a Peter is alive truther, and you know, I feel persecuted because Kane doesn't want to support my theory. No, just joking. Yeah, I do think Peter's alive, and I think he's hiding out from async. More specifically, the DOE, because as far as they're concerned, Peter is a loose end. And, well, you can't really have loose ends in government work. That's just, it's not really ideal. It's not really how things are meant to work. Not really how things are meant to function. So I think he is alive. I think the story of him dying is a bunch of baloney. I think it's a bunch of lies. I think it's a bunch of tomfoolery. And horse shit, basically. I dropped my naproxen. Awesome, that's fine. Yeah, I think Peter's alive and hiding out. And then I'd live there if there was air conditioning. Yeah, I would too. I said I would join you, and then I would have to, like, disappear, and then I realized that I don't have anything in here. So, now I'll disappear. Son of a bitch. Okay. Pipes. I think we should have enough room to unpack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
One of my favorite songs.
Say 3 at the very least. 7 trips that way, I think. You sure forklifts on? Yeah.
Watch your hands.
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
We are. We're watching the entire series in chronological order. So, in the date that the events happened in the series. Yeah, the gaping maw of the complex. It's so... I love the symbolism. Ugh. I love how everything looks like it's green. That barricade is flimsy. Look, man. At the end of the day, it's a spaghetti monster. What is it gonna do? Slam itself into the wall? Fall apart? Because it's fucking mold?
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left.
Aren't found footage 3 and 2 the last videos in the series? I personally believe the order is 2, 1, and then 3, but I digress. Yes. Well, that was a different monster, though.
Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he knows either, but I think that matters.
The spaghetti monster is like 500 pounds and very, very strong. I won't believe it until I see it. I'm just joking. It looks terrifying. I don't want to see it for myself. Community agrees it's 1, 2, and 3? Oh, okay. Okay. So he was in there in the complex in 91.
Here we are. Well, watch the
Okay, that makes sense. So when the camera fell out, that's when the time shift happened to 1996.
Don't get too close. Stop. Stop. Standard, this is Clyde. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the orbital stimulus test.
Stop! Stop! Stop the drone! Alright, quiet down.
That's still good.
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
We gotta start updating our correction system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
I like the part where Kane said it's caning time and caned everywhere. Me too.
Hey team, this is Mark. You copy? Copy, reached 11th. We have just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
Marvin's friend.
Oh, then you better start working on a new one. This one isn't a better deal.
What the hell was that music string at the end? That was definitely from a song. Also, green suit. Seems like Clyde went with them, so Clyde is the supervisor. So, was Clyde the one that went in to the complex in motion detected? What happened? Hello? Okay, I got scared. I thought stream died. What the hell happened here? Hey. Why are you doing this? Chat. Okay. Anyway, that was weird. As I was saying. So yeah, was Clyde the one that went into the complex and motion detected? Marvin's friend is terrifying. I know, he's such an asshole about it. Kane was asked about the fire thing and he said it would give away lore. I knew it! I knew it! There's a fire that happens at Async. Mark my words. It's gonna happen. It is Reunion's birthday! Holy shit!
This one isn't a better deal. Remote one. Remember that?
Yay, today's the day Mark gets shot!
They're all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one. Just focus on going down the center and around those two points of interest. I believe the corruption is supposed to place for today.
What fire thing? So, somebody asked Kane if the low proximity magnetic distortion system was something that could be made in real life. And, oh, it's a tiny bridge of turn on the TV? Is that what that is? Oh my god. I like that. Okay. So yeah, somebody asked him if the machine could be built in real life, and he said that if somebody had tried to make the system in real life, that it would cause a fire. And somebody asked him to elaborate on that, and he said it would give away lore. So, it's May 26th for me. Not for me, it's still May 25th. We're celebrating!
Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need revamping the material.
He noticed the overhang. He zoomed in on it. He noticed it. I mean, yes, this is just like the pit that he fell into, but it's like very clearly focused on the overhang. Okay, I'm gonna rewind a little bit just so we can like listen to what they're saying, and I can stop interrupting. Mountain Daylight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll just conserve power and then put it back in the cart when we get here.
Hey 18, this is Mark. You copy?
Okay.
We've just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Well, then you better start working on a new one. This one has a better view. Remote now. Remember that?
Yes, it's that one.
Fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one. Just focus on the Garden Center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the car sheet is supposed to place for today. Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the material protocols. We need to double check again on 1, 2, 5, 7, 3 as well. Hey, can I get a hand over here?
That overhang is so weird. Song is part of old objects in quiet rooms. Oh.
Is this the same one they had you practice with?
Pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright, get your lights on. Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Standard, this is Mark. We're now beginning our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're going to want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
That good damn thing, this mouse.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's different. Looks like concrete, what was it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy. Epoxy. Looks like we got standard white drywall.
Hi, Joyous Ducky.
Black vinyl trim or wall base.
Peter, the reunion is here.
Tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess you can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Oh, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall.
That was a flash of green.
Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or if something moved these? I'm not sure which one I prefer, but...
Did Peter go up
right
there?
now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles, 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too
Hi,
common.
Two for Ray. You're just in time.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, it's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it. Well, I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah. You know, it almost looks like...
I think this is around here, 14C.
Yeah, it's,
Team A, come in. This is Mark.
That's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark. Do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark. Do you copy? No, the signal's dead. We've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh my god.
He's got my gun. He's got my gun. He's got my gun.
Don't move. Don't you move.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, just move. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh, shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
It's me. It's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C.
Stop.
My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat.
Stop.
Please send
Don't shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
You don't.
Sorry. Marvin, I'm alive. But I want to you to tell them that I'm alive. I need to know.
Hey, Goober. Nugget. I'm so sorry, guys. Damn. Whoa! Okay. Couple things. Two for Ray, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Riley No Name. I really appreciate that. That was really sweet of you. Really appreciate that. Hell yeah, that's cool as hell of you. Yeah, that echo was insane. That what song was playing when Peter was desperately pleading to them? It wasn't Malignant, was it? Right? From the Backrooms album playlist? That's not how you just de-escalate. No, yeah, deadass. The echo is insane. It really like drives home the point of just how big the complex is. Like,
Please put down the gun.
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C.
Stop.
My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat.
Stop.
Please send
Don't shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
You don't.
Sorry. Marvin, I'm alive. But I want to tell them that I'm alive. I need to know.
my wife and kids need to know that I'm alive. They need to know. That's what he said to them before he ran away. Oh my god. And after Mark gets shot, you can hear him, like, breathing raggedly, and it's... Oh! Passage is ending the song right now. And then Ghost. Okay. My what? What async employees are homosexuals? I need to know. It helps with the ships.
We need immediate armed support in room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C on your phone. For that panel, it should connect. What was that?
More than one, huh? Would buckshot even affect the bacteria monsters? Maybe incendiary rounds. Want to dry out the bacteria, make it desiccate. Run, white boy, run! Oh. It's after he was disarmed. Ugh. The anticipation gets me every time.
I'd like to thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events. This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bridge on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? Guys, can you hear this? Hey!
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow a fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated, and all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain, and as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at
Do
first,
not
but
come up
around
here.
the end of week 2, we
You will turn
noticed
off my
that he was
PC.
starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he
My
was still
ragdoll
inside
Misu.
some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the
See you.
22nd, when, while
Two
Tench
brain
was
cell
finally
cat.
about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the 2 or so days Ted spent in the complex, he met
So I think the girl in found footage 2 is alive. Probably not.
still held on to the belief that
Apparently her corpse can be seen in a video.
despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to
Apparently there's a hidden video in the description for found footage 2, and somebody said that you can see her corpse in the background. So if that's the case, then that really sucks. I did see you mention that, Zach, about the music at the end of Damage Control being the same one from Autopsy Report. Yeah, and the unlisted video of found footage 2.
disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process.
Yes.
However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension.
I need to get the link for it.
And evading our security staff by taking
That's unconfirmed? Oh, okay.
Now, this situation could have
If it's unconfirmed, then my theory about Madison no-clipping out of the complex at the end of found footage 2 still stands. I still think she's alive then.
played out very well, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time.
Oh, okay.
But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property.
Hell yeah, we're gonna watch it.
Our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed.
Gotta start thinking about food.
Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result
Whatever.
of an extreme blow to the head.
Oh, shit.
It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock. Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a really man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name. What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Peter Tench has been found dead in Miami. No. Okay. The fact that the video ends on the word extracted and a syringe is weird. I'm not saying they injected him and killed him. I just don't know if this is like referencing the panel of tests that they did on him. I feel like that makes the most sense to me. Okay. I don't know what the hell this is of, but it's really dark. This is my favorite picture to use in literally every video that I make. Oh yeah, there were some questions here. Do you think that the trees in the red neighborhood are real, or are they like plastic or some weird material? I think they're real. I think they're real. There is plant material in the tiles themselves, so I don't think it's too far-fetched. The phone ringing at the end of the video is a desk phone. Doesn't seem to be the older phone on the wall. You'd be surprised. Some of those old corded phones could have sounded... I mean, yeah, it was an office phone, but the tones weren't exclusive, I don't think. Like, I think that tone could be assigned to any phone, but was just mostly found in offices. The phone ringing in the end is connected to the TV and autopsy report. Oh, is it? For the sake of mankind, there's nothing more to be extracted as a slowed version of the song Person. Ooh. Does anybody remember Kane saying that this video was originally meant to be the last one of that current arc? It feels very final. It feels like a season finale. Mainly because it also feels like it's kind of going like the way that his Backrooms albums are going. Like, you have the first one and then you have the second one that seems to be all about, like, the tensions and the conflicts with the complex. Brighten the image. Whoa! That is crazy. Thank you so much for the dono. I have no idea what that converts to. But that's very generous of you. Wow, thank you. I want to say this right. So 20,000 IDR. I will look that up later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you think Peter is still alive? If so, why? Personally, I think he is. I think because he was never undeclared dead, right? They were still working on integrating him into society. Obviously, he couldn't go back as Peter Tench because Peter Tench was dead. So, maybe Peter assumes a new identity and tries to, I don't know, leak what Async is doing or try and get his friends out of there. But it's very clear that he doesn't trust Async anymore. He doesn't seem to trust, you know, his own teammates anymore either. So who knows? Plus, like, these scenes here at the end. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, that looks like Peter. Is that not? Could that not be Peter? Is it? Looks like he's holding a gun or something. Like, he's, like, running and then he stops. This is an image from inside the complex. I know because I've seen this image undistorted. This is the same accident image. This is the grayscaled photo. The CCTV photo. And then this looks like a desk. But, like, a desk at, like, home. And it's just covered in papers. Holy shit. I feel like this is Ivan's desk. They intended to lethally inject him, I think. There's a song by Kane called Lethal Injection with the same shot. Oh. $20,000. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. I love that. Thank you so much for the $1.23 dono. Means a lot. I love the I love that. I feel like he trusts Marvin. I think he does trust Marvin, at least, because Marvin was the one that showed skepticism with George in Static Dead End in the very beginning convo. Maybe he does die, but not in the end of Reunion / Damage Control. Like, Asmongold's desk is crazy. Nah, it needs significantly more big gulps of Dr. Pepper. And there needs to be more blood on the walls from him smearing his gum blood on there. Very gross. Anyway. Thank you so much for sticking around, Vieja Cat, and for lurking. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah. Maybe Peter didn't die right away, but, you know, he probably did die eventually. Interesting. Okay. What's the next video after the Static Dead End, right? Oh, yes! The Rock story is definitely bullshit, yeah.
What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened, and frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. Look, I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Huh? Or me?
Marv, come on.
You want to put me down like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what that was.
No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
George?
Oh, hey.
Hey. You had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
But I think they're bonding together enough that it should come out chunkier.
Oh, weird. This is even stranger than I thought.
But I want to make sure that I down, up, right, up, down, this one, down, okay, let's try that.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
and then George was eviscerated by the chair and we never saw him again. No, but it's very interesting how that room is basically a carbon copy of the Pitfalls room in the layout. Like, it literally looks exactly the same. It's just there's no pitfalls and there's a bunch of furniture half clipped into it. Like if you just threw a bunch of things in a room generated by Bethesda. Yes, get some rest, Devin. Albatross, thank you so much for being in the stream. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Of course, we've got a nasty bump on her head, don't we? Ivan. No, but, yeah, so that ad is a commercial for cough medicine, Dimacol. The chair entities will take down Ivan Beck in the finale. I love the ridiculous concept of the chairs actually being like a thing, a creature to be aware of. All right. We are in the home stretch, guys. We are in the found footage tapes section now. So, we will finish up the found footage. And then I gotta order some food because I'm starving. So, let's watch this really quick. All of these. And enjoy where it all started.
Camera, rolling. All right, and action.
Scene 7? Really? Two for Ray, thank you so much for giving another sub. I really appreciate it. For Mangoes with Leaves. Fantastic name. Also, I saw someone named Purple say they were new here. Welcome. Hello. Your name is my favorite color. They said I died to a rock. Seriously, a fucking rock. That's great. Yes. Found footage 1, 2, and 3. Kane jumps in time when he goes down the hole. Is that confirmed? Really? Is that confirmed? It was recorded in 91. Because I feel like the camera, when it came out, that's when the time jump would have been. I wonder.
Alright, cut. That was good. That was good, guys. Alright, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
Alright, yeah, cool. Like, how much further? Like,
a little more. A little more.
that?
Yeah. Whoa.
Hello? Hello? Hey, guys. What is this?
Oh, God.
Hello? Is someone there?
The guy with the monkey mask was the actor for Ravi? That's fucking cool. it was the same person in universe, that would be actually crazy. If they all met together at the end of the series, they meet in like Backrooms heaven.
Hear me? Hello?
Oh. Okay, this is one of my favorite details. That I didn't notice the first time that I watched it. Okay, no, yeah, it skipped it. Okay. If you look very closely, let me get a clear shot of it. Okay. Damn. I know you see him. Oh, yeah. Look. If you can see it clearly, it's the shadow of the life form. Now, this video is purposefully low quality. But right here, that's the life form. Yup. That's the life form. That's him. He's right there. That's his arm. It was just watching him. Silently stalking him the entire time. Just, oh, gross. And then he moves. You can't see him anymore. In the raw footage, it just slides. Doesn't it also just slide in the multi-door room? That's so fun. Yeah, it does show up. Shows up a couple times. Yeah, noodle arms. Ugh. Odd. Now that I know that it's just sliding, it's just kind of funny to me because it's just like a Gmod asset. Ah, God. T-posing motherfucker, get away from me. Ugh. Oh, that's why the time skip is speculated. Also, I really like how Kane built up on the music in intensity as Kane got closer to the hole to jump through. What did Alex Kister say? It was my mom's house, or something like that. Time Jumo.
What the fuck is this place?
This is actually hurting my incisions.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real.
That floor sound is so satisfying. It just scratches an itch in my brain.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh yeah, Twitch is usually lurker central for me. I like it, it's nice. Holy shit. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, maybe they are pretty strong. That thing hit the wall with some force. I'll read your dono right now. I just don't want to be scared shitless when I do it. Ugh, God. Crazy shit. Absolutely, just so good. Years later, so good. Ah, incredible. Forever Music, thank you so much for the $10 dono. Thank you for all you've contributed to the Backrooms community. Red, this channel is massively underrated. What predictions, if any, do you have regarding the A24 movie? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. My predictions for the movie, we were talking about this earlier. We were thinking that it could be like some sort of like deeper look into the complex, either from like another point of view in like a found footage tape, or maybe like just, you know, just general exploration. From what I've been told, async isn't like the main focus of the movie. They will be a part of it, but they won't be the main focus. So I'm wondering if the movie, at this point now, I'm wondering if the movie will be about Ivan, or if it will be, oh my God, what's it called? If it'll be about Ivan, or if it'll be more about the nature of the complex itself. So maybe the movie will answer some of those questions. But yeah, thank you so much again for the dono. I really appreciate it. Why does it walk like that? I don't know. I don't know. It's like small, but not at the same time. Oh, God. Yeah, the monster got him at the end. You can see he grabs him by like the shirt. And you can see like at the end, Kane's just kind of like ragdolling. How did the camera survive that fall? Shit was built like Nokia's back then. It probably was a Nokia camera or something. I don't know.
Okay, sorry. I swear I've not gone crazy. There is a very good reason for this, and if you just...
$5 complexion dollars.
You can see for yourself. Okay,
If you
I
pooped
don't
in the
think it's
back
worth
rooms,
trying
what
to
would you
explain
wipe
what's
with?
gonna happen here.
The toilet paper I
You
brought
have
with
to
me.
see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood, and just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square.
Or I would go to a null zone.
Look at that. Gone. They're gone. All right, I'm gonna show it again, just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball.
Hey, that's Kane. That's not Madison.
Gone. Gone. It went into the floor. All right, I'm gonna do a couple tests now. I've got this tape measure here, and I'm just gonna float that down and see how far it goes.
Oh, the camera didn't survive. Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel it's like vibrating. What just happened? Where am I? Where am I?
It's like vibrating. No, I know. Yeah, Kane recorded himself for that garage section. It wasn't actually Madison, the actress, doing it. It's Kane dissociating into his Madison identity. Felt that. I will actually answer that question after this video, Pulsar Ray. You just keep it in mind. It sucks because Madison sounds really young. Yeah. She really does.
Hello?
Oh, God. Would you rather be in this Backrooms or found footage 3s? I don't know. This one is just really, like, empty and weird. And I feel like I'd go crazy from, like, the monotony. And just how uncanny it is. But found footage 3 is just terrifying. But I feel like there'd be so much more to explore. I feel like found footage 3 for sure, probably. It's actually her VA's name? That's cute. If they don't make her name canonically Madison, I'm gonna be so sad. I'd honestly rather be in part 1 Backrooms because Ravi lost his mind by the end. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I don't know if I would want to get got by Stick Buddy. Backrooms trope number 1. Someone must say hello as soon as they know clip. Doesn't Ravi say hello? Yes, exactly, Kuba K. Found footage 2 feels like a bad dream, and found footage 3 is too real. That's exactly it.
Help! I need help! Hello? It's just a couch. What is this place even for?
It's like a furniture store. Like the back of a furniture store.
Hello? Oh. Okay, that's, a hole in the floor.
Yeah, it looks like the back of an IKEA.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The chill rooms.
Can't see.
Yeah, it feels like found footage 2 has like no way out.
There's gotta be a staircase, right?
Yeah, I wonder what song that was.
How do people get in here?
How do people get in here? Oh, sweet Madison. They don't. They don't get out either.
Okay.
Those were the pool rooms from Kane's dreams. That was all the objects in quiet rooms? I thought so. I thought so. All the objects in quiet rooms.
Hello? Is there anybody here? Oh.
There's mold everywhere.
Okay, this makes no sense.
It's literally just mold. All the time. Yeah, I have no idea what that in the background is. It sounded like an owl, but... also kind of sounded like the Pitfalls life form.
None of this makes sense.
Oh, the ceiling is tilted.
Hello? What is that? Wallpaper? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recorded. Oh my god. What? What? I don't even get in here. How did this even...
Final Destination 6. You fall into the back rooms and fucking die.
This looks more normal.
Me when I DUI is crazy.
That's blood.
Is the reason the first life form was so small because it may have been that missing 2-year-old? That's what I think. That's what I personally think. Because that Pitfalls life form was definitely the result of 2 people.
Hello?
It's not? Oh.
Is there someone in here?
This was confirmed not to be the car from the traffic footage, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Not the same car. Oh, you're saying it's not the same car, not that... Okay. Never mind. After you...
Hello?
Imagine you no-clip into the back rooms, but it's just one room in a hallway. I'd be pissed.
Okay, what the hell? What is this?
Be so pressed.
Is it... like, plant? What? Who is that? Whoa, what the fuck? What?
why did they all go, ooh? Minecraft running ass. Oh, God. I don't like that you can hear it get faster. Oh look, it's the part in the Gmod map where I got stuck. Yeah, the thumping is terrifying. Jesus Christ. Yikes. Well. Wind chimes! Ah, I love wind chimes. They're so calming. Canes, you better stop that right now with the audio design. It's so good. Yeah, the thumping is terrifying. Yeah, the fact that no matter what you do, it will always find you. No, no thank you. Well, I mean, if it can't see, then you have to assume that its other senses got better in order to compensate for that. So, yeah. That's what I think. Yeah. That furniture store aspect is because of the original image. Hell yeah. And it's found footage 3 time. I am going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I am leaving my mic here, and I am muting it because I'm not going to pull a Wendigoon and have you guys hear me pee. Okay? I'll be right back. I'm going to put found footage 3 on. But yeah, oh, wait. It's this one now. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I just realized this is the, oh, I have the hiccups. I just realized this is the scene you were talking about. 103? Not the scene, the video. Jesus Christ. Oh. Is that a corpse, though? I can't tell. This right here, this face. Very weird. Yeah, I see a head with an eye, too. I can't tell if that's, like, blonde hair? No, that's not a body. This is definitely just a head. Looks like the guy from Autopsy Report. Oh, kind of? That is not a fucking person! Increase the contrast. I'll take a screenshot of this and I will play around with it while after stream. This and the syringe picture, I need to do that. Looks like a drawing. It kind of looked like a painting. I wouldn't be surprised if it was another painting. Also, is this not the high school where Kane disappeared in Found Footage 1? Is it not this place? Is it not this? Astronauts can no clip. Cemetery, okay. Looks like an 80s Barbie. Interesting. Also, the son of a bitch. Also, the living room and entryway from the house in Found Footage 2. This is that. Might not be, but the building does look very similar. Oh, look, Friendlies! Friendlies mentioned. God. I used to eat there all the time. Rotary phone. Sunsets and all that. And then, of course, the famous George Brem painting that we see at the end of Found Footage 2. Or the midpoint. 5 hours stream? Fuck yeah. And it's about to be almost a 6-hour stream. No, I didn't start watching it without you. I didn't do that. Okay. And now it's about to be an almost 6-hour stream. Because here we go with Found Footage number 3.
In the Oklahoma City bar.
On our left, you can see the Ferris wheel. Over on the right is the food. Straight ahead is the agricultural barn.
1997? The year I was born? I have work at 8 a.m. Boo.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage. I realized I recorded.
It's 2 a.m. It's about to be almost 3 a.m. for you when this is over.
A sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right after that, One of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
Morning doves, be still my heart. Even though I touched my throat.
This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I'm just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today. Okay, so no like maintenance or anything?
Me when I don't want to confront what's bothering me.
Hey! Someone there? Hey, someone here? Hey.
No, thank you.
Someone there?
Ow. It's a really big closet. I don't know, it's so weird. It's so hard to say where in his house the backrooms begins and, his house ends. Personally, I think it's that hole in the wall. I think that's the threshold. What do you think it was that broke the windows? Either a survivor from the back rooms, from the complex, or maybe a creature. And if it's a creature, then that's not good. Very, very not good. Hell no. Why is there always like creaking metallic noises with the complex? Yeah, I think this is like... Is that the complex? You hear the buzzing. He got yanked downwards. You saw that, right? But I don't think he fell through like a hole. I think he just fell in through the ground like Madison did. You're telling me.
For the record, I did not know this was here. I don't understand. How is this even here?
One second. Where is...
What the fuck?
Oh, I see. Okay. No biggie. Desk cameo coming soon. I could be like Charlie and I could just leave my chair on stream. Bye, Zach. Thank you for coming to stream. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well.
Fuck? You're kidding me? Are you serious?
Sound design is so good for this found footage. That gets me every time. Oh, I appreciate it. I hope you come to the rest of the streams that I have. That makes me very happy. The entity in Pitfalls might be Ravi. Their voices sound the same. Maybe. But it sounded like the entity from Pitfalls was with another person. Would break the window. Where would you go? Where would it even go? I wonder. Way too many chairs for my liking. Yeah, it's like a death trap in there. For real.
What the fuck is... Where? This is so weird.
I like how he's kind of like defensively nonchalant. Like, alright guys, joke's over. This is pretty weird. Also the clock. The clock. 7. It's Ivan's birthday. Is the clock. I think Still Life might be found footage 1 cameraman. Oh. Huh. Oh, rest forever in this dead end. 716, thank you. My favorite Kane Pixel song.
I don't see where this could be above ground.
We can see like the back part of the found footage 1 protagonist at the very end. Also, yeah, I think it's literally meant to be Kane. So like the short curly hair Kane, not like, I think, growing it out long hair Kane. Which is current Kane, I think. I don't know. This song is called Rest Forever in This Dead End. Oh, Still Life. Yeah, Still Life is a great found footage 3 song too. Definitely up there. 7 Pennsylvania. Fucking asshole. Never fucking elaborates on it. Oh, I don't like that it slows down here and distorts as he leaves. The flickering light. Yeah, it's something that Kane said at the end of his interview with Wendigoon a couple years ago. No, it's just a rug of, like, it's like a childhood rug of, like, a town. Hi, Subliminal. Yes, after Found Footage 3, I will be getting off so I can eat. Bye, Cheese Man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun.
Okay.
I used to have a carpet like that too, Philip. I got my daughter one similar to that. Or rather, it was a gift to her.
This better be an exit.
They're from Sylvania? The rugs? Really? So at this part, Mike, I went into this part in the Gmod map and it's like a skeleton. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like intentional, but it probably is a dead body that he sees there. I think so too, Cousin Brian, yeah. You made the Red City on an app on your phone? Ooh, hell yeah. I bet it looked fantastic. Smells like shit in here. Dead bodies tend to smell really bad. The music is coming from the... Oh yeah, the lights. Music is coming from the speaker. Yeah, Ravi says it smells like shit. And dead bodies... I think it's a skeleton. Red's Red City. God, I would love that. A blue and white striped sleeve. I almost thought that that was like a rib cage. It's the Bone Brigade.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Oh, I hate Still Life so much. I love him, but I hate Still Life. What if the body... Go away.
Hello? Hey!
Oh my god. The warbling.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You fool. Why would you do that? Nope. You get the fuck away from me. I don't want you in my space. Fuck you for knowing how to use light switches. What the hell, man? God. Weirdly happy monster noise. Me when I find extra fries at the bottom of the Whataburger bag. Ah, I think it's scarier with the thumping because of the anticipation. Because at least with the voices, you could always play that as, like, voices being thrown. God, it's so claustrophobic in here. Yeah, Elliot's apartment. The goddess of mercy has her back turned to you. May your soul be saved. It was not. What if the Red City's the actual backrooms and we're just in the buildings? There's something worse out there. I don't like to think of there being another creature in the forest of the Red Neighborhood or the Red City. I think I'd cry. What the fuck is going on here? Sick beats. Hi, Nylock. Thank you so much for recently subscribing and for joining us. I'm really, really happy that you're enjoying the content and the theories. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5? I'm gonna lose my shit if there's 7 sun paintings in this video. Yo, thank you, Jake, for the raid. Appreciate it. Splendor Sun. Yeah, the speaker place is actually a real place. It's like a dance hall, I think. Like a...
Radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check. Radio check.
Sounds good, Origin. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Testing.
Hi, Zach. Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Oh, look.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello.
Green! Green! Green light! Green. Oh, thank you, Subliminal, for subscribing multiple times. I appreciate it on your other accounts. That really does mean the world to me. Thank you guys so much for just, like, being here and supporting us. Or supporting me and the channel. and just, you know, building a community with everybody. Yes, green! Green light! It shows up for like a few seconds, and then that's it. It just goes away, and you can hear the music in the other room distort.
Yes. Yes.
Look at still life before he runs at Ravi. Looks like he's on the floor. Huh. Possibly covering his ears. Yeah, I'll look at that. Yeah, screen means the backrooms is shifting. And it also speeds up the audio from the speakers. Exactly, yeah. If there's a red city, why isn't there a green city? Actually, we don't know if there are. Yes, in the picture of Mao Zedong. You ever think that in found footage too, the green light room kind of connects to this? No? Maybe not directly. But just the fact that, what's it called? Jesus Christ. Green drums. No, but, just the fact that, like, it's expanding. Like, it all has to connect at some point. Would it be possible the backrooms themselves are sentient? Maybe not in the way that you and I would think of sentience. God. Oh, God. Get away! Real. Clock says 7:16 again. God. Ugh, still life freaks me the fuck out. Still life sounds exactly like bacteria. Like a more matured version, definitely. It even does do the sound. Mao Zedong. Red light. Oh, hey, Cheese Man. You're still here. Ductwork implies HVAC system, aka air conditioning. Yeah, you've been here the whole stream, John. I'm really happy. Thank you for that. What is Mao Zedong even doing here? There's a lot of like Chinese references to like Chinese aspects of culture, like famous people or like the language itself or other visual elements. Like the goddess of mercy that we saw, she's supposed to be an Eastern Asian god, if I remember correctly. Chris Chan shirt casually on the floor. Ew. so unsettling, but like my favorite area. The sign telling him to go up. Kuan Yin. Yes, that is the goddess of mercy. Oh, God. Where do you think Robbie is when he's dying at the end? Maybe he somehow got outside, like out of the buildings, into the outdoor area of the city. Or maybe he's just lying in one of the offices where all the red light is pouring in. Istanbul kind of looks like this for what it's worth. I heard that this was supposed to be like a reference to like the stacked city in China, I believe. Do you ever think the red city connects to the red neighborhood? Oh, absolutely. I think so. I think so. I had a great idea for Kane's Backrooms, but it's too controversial. The Twin Towers collapsed into the Backrooms, yet they still stand even though they'd be 35% destroyed. That's insane. You're just walking through the Backrooms, and you just see, like, half-busted Twin Towers. Robbie's leaking my city. No! You live in the red city? Your mom lives in the red neighborhood? Yeah, like 4 references to China. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Zach. I hope things get better for you. Where do you see the buildings for the red city? I have so much trouble looking. What's the first thing you'd do if you went to the back rooms, got no clipped? I'd probably cry. The first thing I'd do is probably cry. Different floor type. This scared the shit out of me when I watched it for the first time. Yeah, walking around for 9 hours only to end up back at the start would probably send me over the edge. Onto those chairs. Far back behind the tunnel. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh! It is? Damn, I completely missed the context for that. I legitimately thought you were going through some shit. This is the same layout of the furniture store. It confirms that wall data is from the 2000s. Interesting. I think we'll definitely get a video about the researchers exploring the forest around the red neighborhood itself, and probably the red city. I would love to come back here because it feels like there was something that was happening here, but the caveman cutouts AI. Blue house time. Yeah, it's the same location with the radio room is just below this this room. Past that gap in the wall. It feels like it was meant to be another outpost. I think those are how the complex actually creates new still life. A possible way it could create new still life. The mannequins coming out of the carpet, I mean. I assume those blast doors are recreations of Asing's blast doors. Yeah. It's either the complex recreating the outpost or another outpost. In the Gmod map, there's like a painting behind the... or some piece of art behind the door.
One way or another, just sooner is better than later, for sure. Because we're cleaning things up. That place is empty right now, but we've got a few people looking at it. And well, you know, it would be helpful if you could come by on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down by the week. I mean, you gotta get out here sooner or later, because time is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is going.
Hello?
Hold on, sorry, I think someone's outside. Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property, you need to leave.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be...
Is this the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys?
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter mile down the road.
Listen, I can't. I've been walking for like 9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you. Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
Where are you?
Hello?
What?
He says.
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
What? Is this some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not.
What is
I'm not.
this?
It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
Hmm.
I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
Why can't you leave?
I just told you there's no fucking exits or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose, but I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you.
Kane put on his Mr. Werther's accent.
What the fuck? What?
Or Mr. Weller's.
Hello? Hey, what happened? Hello?
He definitely got fucking sucked in.
It's been a while. It's been a little while. Why? I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job. I keep thinking
He looks like Wendigo.
when I was 7.
7.
It was at that park back home where windmill thing with the face used to scare me. It was summer. The sky was... I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. A lot of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. I'm just gonna fix it.
I had a home once. A manor overlooking the sea. Upon the world was a vestige, calling forward onto strangled ears. But when skies turn dark,
The house was taken by the sea. A pillar truncated, cast down to the seabed with all the other forgotten things. But I remember. Fleeting shells sinking ever slowly, folding downwards into themselves, forever tearing along the seams of the sky, until nothing remains except the eternal ghost. And you ask yourself, could there ever be anything greater than this? You have always been here.
You have always been here. No, that's for another stream. That's for another stream. Guys, fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Found footage 3. Fantastic. Absolutely insane. It is... It's just so good. It's just so good. You think it sounds like the dad? I always thought that this was Ivan. Just because of how much symbolism there was, regarding, you know, everything. But yeah, I mean, that was the Backrooms in chronological order. 22450. That was, what was that again? Oh man. I'm getting hungry and I don't even remember. Woo! I made it! Yes. Yeah, I did hear the credit jingle. I'm gonna look into that commercial. See if I can find any more info on it. Only took 6 hours. Grandma's watching. Hi, Grandma. Yeah. Guys. What was the 2245 again? The Home Down movie? Right. So, I had thought that, Jesus Christ. I thought that it's so hard to tell what that is. It kind of looks like a body, but it also kind of looks like a painting or a drawing. So I don't know what it could be. Wasn't there a screenshot somewhere of a note with the I Remember poem on Ivan's desk? It was actually a picture from Kane's desk with the poem written out. Yeah. Kane voiced both I Remember and Waldad. Yeah, that's true. Kane, that was at the radio tower, 22450. Oh. Oh! The radio chatter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. Because you said that that was police code, right? Yeah. Yeah. Kane putting on his best old Mr. Weller's accent for Waldad was great. Yeah. But, yeah. I hope you guys had fun. I had a great time hanging out with you guys. And, yeah. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the donos. Thank you for the gifted subs and everything. Thank you guys just for being here. And I really appreciate you guys. I will do more streams like this in the future where we watch, you know, different analog horror series and like theorize on them and stuff. Yeah. Hopefully I will see you then. And I hope you guys take care.